Welcome, everybody, to the latest Tournament of Doom. I'm your host, Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and man who got his own catchphrase mixed up tonight because that's what I do. I'm a very mixed up man. But we're live here, Seattle, Washington, home of the number one seed, Seattle Seahawks. Yes, I get a bye week from football this week. I just get to watch the games and go, ha 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 ha. I won't lie, I'm kind of wanting Green Bay to win because I want Green Bay to come back to Seattle and lose again because then that gives me like real 2015 vibes. But that's who I am. Joining me tonight is Bray TCG. Bray, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself to all the fine people out there?
How's it going, everybody? I've been a Pokemon player for probably about a year now on the TCG side. Haven't really played much since Expira, really. Now just recently getting back into competitive and having a lot of fun.
It is a lot of fun. I actually, funny enough, I've been playing for 30 years. Get on again, off again. About 30 years.
Oh, that's nice.
Less than, because I was like 13 when the game came out. But I played VGC originally. But VGC...
That's what I did too.
Oh, God. VGC is just its own beast. Just
yeah, VGC, there's counters for everything in VGC. You know, you could be playing a Jolteon of Ice Beam to kill anything, you know?
Yeah. It's just like, here's this, here's that, and you got to figure out your percentages and all sort of stuff. I'm like, just give me a deck. Give me a deck.
just give me a deck that I can mess around with and hopefully get some good draws off of.
Yeah, it was like, you had singles, and then you go into doubles, and doubles is a whole other beast. I'm like, oh. We were getting like a Clefairy stall off once, and it was just like the worst in the world. And I was like, come on, this isn't fun.
I remember playing in the peak of the Sun and Moon meta in VGC.
Oh god,
and that was something, man. Pheromosa was running around all over the place.
If you can see on stream, I'm like rubbing my eyes and my brow from it, because it's just
rough, man.
I remember at one point I got mad enough. I ejected the cartridge and I put it in the bottom of like a box. I was like, I'm going to forget about you, and like walked away. And then 10 minutes later, I did like the Happy Gilmore, took it out. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. I'll never do that to you again. It was so...
Give it a kiss, put it back in.
Yeah. I'm like, this is so bad. And I was like, man, I should really move. And then I got like a Garchomp EX box, the old Garchomp EX, like that, from like a Reddit Pokemon trade thing. And that got me right back into the TCG. I was like, well,
that's nice.
Someone's like, I did like Garchomp, and like they're like, cool. This is I'm going to send you Garchomp's things. What do they do? They send me the Garchomp box. My favorite robots are Guardy players. Oh, but that actually talking about, that's a good transition to decks. Here you go. Here's the metagame. Let's see what the metagame is like. And also, you know what that means? That means I got to turn my camera off and turn the lights off, and now I can sit here in the dark like a caveman.
At least I have lamps on. You should put a lamp on at least.
Actually, some light. I do have a backlight on. I have this floodlight I use for the stream to like backlight me a little bit. I keep it on so like it's not dark, but it's not fully lit up either.
That's how my bedroom is. It's pitch dark in there. You can't see anything.
Yeah, this gets pretty dark in here. It's as dark as a goth kid's room will be, because I was always a wannabe goth. See, we got what, 11 minutes left, but a couple matches.
You want to do a quick little metagame overview real quick?
Yeah, let me just make sure no one's pinging me on stuff. Nope, that's just the Discord saying, hey, you're live, and then someone trying to add me. Okay. I block people on Discord because we had
Discord.
People will come in and like start yelling at me through it about a judge call that didn't go their way.
Oh, that's just take it for what it is, man.
Yeah. So I put friend requests up, and like they do it. I could be like, no, you don't get to. But metagame, hey, guess what's number one? Goldango, trying for that 4th win of the Tournament of Doom in a row. Like, I'm sitting here like, I have not. This is when I have not changed the graphic. Here's the last week's champion graphic. This point right here for like 2 weeks, and they'll when
there's 3 of them in there, man. There's 3 of them.
Yeah, I used to just put the Dingo on here, but someone's like, oh, you gotta put Solrock, so I did, and so I split it. But I'm also reworking a little bit, but. Someone needs to dethrone this. There's at least one that's like Gardevoir Jellicent. When Cal won 2 weeks in a row, I could switch between the two. But there's just no good Solrock art. I put Solrock up here. People are going to ask, "Oh, hey, what does Solrock do?"
Not Solrock full art.
Yeah. Well, there isn't, which is actually a little weird.
We should get one. That Solrock deserves it, honestly.
As much of a meta as it is, yes.
I feel like it'd be a pretty cool artwork too. I think we have some past Solrock full arts that look pretty well.
Yes, we had that one where it was like a fallen moon.
Yes, it was from Sword and Shield era, I think it was.
Yes, because like looking it up here, it was PKMN cards.
There it is, right there.
Right there.
What's the ability do?
Sun Energy. May attach a Psychic Energy card to your discard pile to the Lunatone. There was a Solrock Lunatone deck that was purely those two, where you were using Lunatones to attack. Which
interesting.
Which did Moonkinesis. You needed 3 on there.
30 more damage for each psychic energy attached to this Pokemon. Okay.
But also elusive, 00111111, all that. Thank you for the follow. It's at 3 minutes ago. Just making sure give that shout out. But yeah, this was a deck. It was decent. I would put it like tier 3, maybe a little higher than that. It was never a tier 1 deck, but it would show up.
It would show up every so often.
Yeah, think of it like I would say Sea King Festival lead, but look at this tonight.
They were popping off, man. Everybody's trying to counter that Goldango, man. That guy's been top of the throne for way too long. Rotation's going to come and dethrone him, and everything's going to be a mess.
Which right now it's 12-18, but
that's okay. I mean, not too bad. We still have some games going on right now, right?
Yeah, we've got about 13 games left, which I'm also going to double check the inactive players. We cleared everyone who didn't show up for 2 rounds because that is our policy. And dude, all right, talking pizza real quick. The big New Yorker's back at Pizza Hut for like $10, and I'm kind of tempted to go get it.
I've never been a pizza guy. I've always been a Papa John's guy.
Really, I eat anywhere. My favorite pizza place closed down like a decade ago, which makes me feel old again.
Man, that sucks.
It was called Rocco's Pizza in Portland. You could get a pizza the size of a paper plate with like a thick, greasy crust and like cheese and pepperonis and a soda for like $4.50, $5.
That's a really good deal.
Which even now is like really amazing deal, but then it was like the best.
Now, like in today, that's like a once in like a lifetime thing. You're not gonna come across that. Like something like that nowadays, it's like $10.
More than. Easily.
More easy.
But yeah, again, Zeke's Pizza. Oh yeah, Heemizer, you worked at Zeke's Pizza. But off topic.
There is kind of a cool deck I want to point out real quick. The Sinista Ogrepon deck, that's 1/1 right now.
The
very bottom.
This one, oh, I can almost guess who this is. Oh, someone different. We've had someone come in with it and they've gone like 5-0, but then they end up going 5-3.
Ooh, man.
The Kyurem? Are they banking
Kyurem,
on?
what is Kyurem doing in here? What?
Are they banking on someone playing Chorus? Are they banking on the decks that you would want to use this against, playing stuff like Chorus? Like this has to be a weird tech.
That might be, yeah, that's something techy. Let's see. Salvatore, Brave Bengal? No, that's got to be something very specific for the matchup, I assume.
Right? Because there's no energy to put on it, and you can't Trifrost without the Chorus. And like, what decks are even running Chorus right now?
I've seen some builds that hold on, let me see what it is.
Let's go up here. I have a guess.
I do as well.
Sea King Festival lead. They got to be looking for that Festival grounds, but
I could see a universe where Alexander Dunsparce could run one.
Yeah. Like it's ones you want to find that are playing a like special energy and stadiums they need.
Special energy and stadiums they need. Sharpedo?
Maybe. Like I can tell you, like Zoroark's not running it. Grimmsnarl Frostlass isn't running it. Gardevoir's not running it. Charizard not.
Maybe Flareon Noctowl.
Charizard knocked out, maybe, probably not.
Let's see if Flareon knocked out, maybe.
Is there any Coloruses here? Because like, I'm thinking of something that's like a one prize deck that wants to
Get the stadium that they need to actually just defeat everything that they need to hit with.
Yeah. So no idea. If someone in chat figures it out, or I forgot to reset the name. Hi, you're now Shining Espeon.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
No identity for me.
Let me reset that. I either remember to reset that early, or I don't. I don't. Like
I got Archaludon in here too today.
We do have
2-0.
Ooh,
yeah, 2-0 Archaludon.
See, our Archaludon was a deck that fell off pretty hard. That I thought was decent. I thought
it'd be pretty good too.
I didn't think it was like 100%, going to be a tier 1 deck or something, but I thought it might stay out there.
Is Archaludon rotating? I don't think it is. It's Searching Sparks, correct?
Right. I think it's still out there.
I think because of the rotation coming up, I have an assumption that grass and fighting decks are going to be some of the top-notch decks in the meta.
We're going to see Lucario up there. I think Lucario's got enough.
Lucario, maybe some Garchomp. I'm excited to see if Garchomp can make it up there. It's got a lot of potential.
It will be interesting because we're losing essentially 2 decks that have been the meta for so long.
Yeah, ever since they came out, they've just been meta.
Like it really is going to be to kill Gardevoir is rotation. Just like that's what it took to kill Lugia.
Oh yeah, I have heard the tales of Lugia.
I played Lugia Flying Pikachu to Vancouver. And it was a lot of fun, but also I tell this to everyone. I always have to find my worst matchup and try to be really good with it because I am going to hit it. Because I was like, okay, I have a hard time beating Hisui and Gudra. And I hit two back to back and tied. So I'm like 302. Then I take a loss. It was like 302 or something like that to like a Lugia mirror. And like, okay, I can't lose again. Or lose or tie. And I hit some Reggie's, who I win game 1, game a single flying Pikachu out. They win game 2. And then they tried a gentleman's agreement me. And I said no. I
gotta take that.
I never do that because if I flip, I have the last card. And I was like, no, I'm not doing that. They could have won game 3. They're still theoretical, but I was like, no, and they got mad because we just knocked each other out of day 2 with another tie. I was like, yep, we're done.
Really?
Yep. I'm like,
you know what I do find kind of interesting is that we have Kangaskhan Fortress.
I saw that
Fortress. Yeah, it's where you pop 2 of the fortresses to get them down to 2 prize cards yourself, and then you just spam Acerol's Mischief to keep Kangaskhan alive the entire time.
Also a good Iono. I mean, like you get if in there you get your opponent down very quickly.
Cypher Maniacs to pair with the Kangaskhan's.
Jumbo Ice Cream.
Very heavy on Gust. 4 boss, 4 counter catcher. Holy crap.
Well, I mean, Gust is good.
Yeah, Gust is always good.
I sit here sometimes, especially because I've been playing the bunnies. I'm like, man, will they ever reprint Guzma? And then I sit there and go, no. That card was...
They're not going to do that. Unless there's something with the anniversary coming up.
They'll, if they reprint it. If they reprint it in the anniversary, it would be...
Hellhole.
Like one of the ones with like the 25 print, like the collections print, like Tapu Lele, like just something to be out there like, oh yeah, this is great, and then that's it.
Oh, okay.
Which I do want to. I still am.
I'm kind of sad to see that we were losing Jet Energy and rotation coming up as well.
Yeah, this is one of the cards I've been looking to get either Guzma. How much are they even right now? 20. Let's get to the point where I'd probably pay for it.
$20? Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's purely a collection card. I don't think I sold the Guzma and Hala. I sold a lot of cards, a lot of my tag team cards, because I was like, I'm going to get them while the market is hot.
Yes, man. That's what you got to do. When the market's booming, you got to go in.
Chad, Jimmy, you would not believe it. I have this super innovative deck never done before. Goldango.
Goldango?
At least someone in chat was saying that, but all right. We have one match.
One match left.
Yes, and they are in what we call the 2-minute reporting leeway. If you're unfamiliar with the 2-minute reporting leeway, it means if they are finishing up their turn and they can prove they won within those 2 minutes, we will change the result and give the player a win who can prove it. If they cannot, or the game is just at a point where they just can't do anything, it's a tie. And
yeah.
part of it is, and oh wow, there's a Raging Bull Belly Bowl at 2-0. That's sorry.
Hold on. What? No
yeah,
way.
we'll look at that deck. It's Gardevoir was a big reason why we came up with that rule, because people with Gardevoir would start moving all the energy.
I'm guessing just keep stalling for action.
Not for action, to win the game. But timers would run out because it could take up to 3 minutes to move energy.
Energy, yeah.
And they would have won if they didn't. And if they reported it early, we get people screaming about it. Which, you know what, that's fair as well, right?
Yeah, that kind of thing, you kind of have to impact everybody to have that rule being in effect.
So I come in early enough. I see 2 minutes. You're within the 2-minute reporting leeway. If your game finishes, called, and you have a screenshot to verify, we can fix the outcome. But if nobody shows up here, they got 40 seconds from here to have someone say something. Otherwise, I'm going to say this game is a tie, and we move on.
I'm just going to say, man, this Belly Bolt Raging Bolt deck is looking pretty nice. I'm looking at it here. We got Great Tusk and Sandy Shocks mixed in here as well. Interesting.
Going to Seattle Regionals? Yes, I'm going. Going to Seattle Regionals. And there's no reason why I wouldn't. It's
Why
down,
wouldn't you?
Yeah, it's down the street for me.
Down the street, really? That's something, man.
I think he confirmed it. Let's see.
That match all done?
Yeah, I think the opponent confirmed it. Okay. Okay. But yeah, it's not down the street for me. It's not that close, but I mean, it's an easy commute.
I mean, if it's easy to get down there, then you go down.
All right, cool. They're set. Round 3's up,
Cool.
and we will start getting into games.
Let's go. Something to actually look at.
That's not a deck or art. All right, let's see who we got. And so you can jump from anyone you want. Yeah.
Yep, let's see.
Let's see. We do have Goldwire. We do have the
festival lead in here.
The Operatic Canoe. We do have Joyful Sandwich on festival lead. We can see who they're playing up against.
Let's see who they're going up. It'll be interesting to see festival lead in this heavy festival lead meta game or meta tournament this week.
They are up against Grim
Festival lead.
No, Grim Snarl.
No, Grim. Oh, I see it now.
I'm fine with that.
You want to go ahead?
Yeah, Joyful is a good opener. I always talk about players, like sometimes I go, okay, you have a player who's like a good opener versus like a bad, I wouldn't say bad opener, but like someone you can come in, they're going to usually have like a 1-1, 2-0 record. They'll put up a good game, usually, unless they get donked, which I mean, that happens. You can't.
It happens. Yeah, you can't really prevent that.
And I would say this was a little bit favored towards Festival Lead.
Especially with that heavy grass hitter. Most definitely.
So let's go ahead and jump to that table. That is table number 4.
4.
There we go. And it looks like they're getting ready. Let me make sure everything's ready on my side. Yep, names and decks. So let us get going.
Right, we're coming in here right at the beginning of the round too, which is fantastic. So we get to talk about everything, see the coin flip and everything in action.
All right.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Festival Lead is favored in going first, correct?
Correct, because you want to get you have so many evolution attackers. You want to get those out there. Can it go second? Yes.
They most definitely go second if we see some Team Evo play, which I don't think it's necessarily favorable in Festival Lead to be running Team Evo, but
wow,
interesting.
Please tell me they get something to bring a Grookey out.
Okay, we have a mulligan here. We're drawing 2 cards instead of the one at the top.
And Chad is correct that Frostlass does make it a little bit tougher for it.
Okay. Ultra Ball. Oh yes, that's a very good point. Frostlass does make it tough.
Oh, they got the punny.
Punny.
I think you Ultra Ball here because you're going to want the Grookey to get the Thwacky.
Most definitely.
I mean, you can 100% get Iono here, but
yeah. You can probably see the next turn ending up in a Flaky Evo and then a Lily's off the rip.
Or they could draw pass and they can just hit with the Sea King if they did. Oh, no. Never mind. And hey, they got hit with
Iono. Okay. See what happens here.
I would prefer, if you're joyful, you would prefer to use that Lily's. Oh, there's Sea King.
Ooh, okay. And this is a little bit of a better hand. This is a pretty good hand here.
And the Hilda.
The Hilda, the Poffin, the Festival. We have a Sea King in hand.
God, these are like... Oh, man.
We're definitely going to be seeing the turn 1 Evo for the Frostlass player here. Probably very good. Especially when we get that Stadium out, get that Grimmsnarl out ASAP.
All right, let's see what happens here. We see the pings. It's going to be a bit of an issue there. We do get the Festival Grounds.
Yep.
Okay, they're thinking...
Now, my question here is, what do we evolve? The active Goldeen or the bench Goldeen?
I feel like you do the active, because if you get the Hilda and then get the attack, I think that's more important.
Right, because isn't Sea King's attack hit for 70, draw 2?
Yes, and you get to do 60, it twice.
Draw 2. So you would get the KO on the monkey and also 4 cards to draw, which is pretty favorable, taking the first prize card against the Frostlass.
Now, you prefer to go after something like the Morgrim?
Yeah. Sadly, I don't think we're going to be able to. Thinking here. We got to commit. We are committing. We also get a Thwacky here off of the Hilda, which is good setup. We get another attacker next turn.
Okay. So we have a player who this happens every week. You have a player who checks in
last second.
Not even last second, like early, and then don't take the match until like check-in time's done.
Yeah.
I can't do much about that other than tell people like, please do it.
Are we opting for the Shaman here to protect against the Grimmsnarl?
Okay, I guess.
It's definitely a safe option here, especially if you're trying to keep your Thwackies alive. You are going to go ahead and take the knockout here on the Monkey Dory and draw 4 cards in the process with the Festival Lead ability.
And we're just going to see the Monkey Dory go away.
Goodbye, Monkey. Vitality Man off that draw there. Not bad.
Now, what comes into
Gosh,
play?
the Medusa sleeves.
Oh, I love them. Now, what's great here with this is what you think about with the shaman. They cannot Monkey Dory KO your Applin.
How can they not?
Because they can only move 20.
Oh, right. They can only move they can only move the 20, and they could just move up to a max of 30 with one monkey. So they can't hit your Applin because of the Grimmsnarl not being able to hit because of that shaman. So yeah, getting shaman here was definitely a very good play, getting that protection going. And we're going to see an Iono here.
Which, fine, considering as long as you got... Well, okay, you know what?
How do you feel about this hand, Doom?
I think it's fine because you have the Ultra Ball. The Ultra Ball gets you...
the Thwacky.
Not the Thwacky. That gets you a Applin. Applin comes into play.
Yeah.
You get in the active. That means Thwacky will turn on. We're going to lose 2 prizes here anyways. Because that's going to ping KO.
Yep, that's going to ping KO. You're right.
The biggest issue
Are we going to see Diplin knockout here?
Possibly. The biggest issue I think you're running into as well is that you don't have a festival lead in the out there.
In the active spot. Yeah.
So we'll have to see what we got here off the top deck.
We definitely got to get the Diplin here to get the Thwacky ability turned on. If I'm thinking in the standpoint of Sandwich here, I want to get the Diplin going, and I want to see if I should either boss up a Frostlass or go straight in for the Lily. With judging based off our hand here, we might just have to go straight in with a Lily because we are a little low on cards.
This might actually be a time to put the Baniri down.
Yeah, get that Baniri going.
Like Goldeen to me feels like it's just going to be a free KO because you're going to put it down.
Yeah,
they're going to
because
move.
think about it, the monkey pings, and then we have the Frostlass. I mean, we have a bench Snorunt, so we can see a Frostlass next turn.
We got the energy.
I think here you just search for a Thwacky, evolve the bench Grookey, and then search for your stadium, right?
Yeah, I think that might be the way to go.
You get your stadium, attach your energy. Oh, maybe even a Vitality Band wouldn't be bad here. Get that extra 10 damage in. I think it's needed.
So I don't remember the math on Do the Wave. They're checking a lot of stuff. Here we go. Boom Boom Grove.
We also have Maximum Belt in here.
Maximum Belt.
Straight for the... We're going straight for the stadium here.
There's got to be some.
Okay. He's definitely preparing for something. He's got something going on in his head.
200.
Only for the
200.
It's 400.
Yeah, more than enough here.
It's enough. Hit for the ones. Festival lead going again. Knock out the Grimmsnarl.
Now the question is, how much does 757? How many rare candies do they play?
Grimmsnarl can... I've seen Grimmsnarl builds range from 4 rare candies to 2 rare candies. So it's really dependent on how fast the player wants to get a Grimmsnarl out. Okay, we're seeing a secret box here. Discarding Psyduck, Boss, and Lilies. That was a bit of a hefty discard there, especially getting rid of the Boss and the Lily. Because I don't believe Grimmsnarl plays Palpad.
I don't believe so. Very few decks are playing Palpad as it is right now.
Yes.
The only ones I can think of are Zoroark, Alakazam.
Recycle your Tulips. Spike Monk Gym back in play. Now, if you play Festival Grounds, you surely run 4 Stadium, right?
Yeah, I think so.
We're going to see the Rare Candy evolution from the Grimmsnarl player here. Attaching to 2 energy. Getting that Shallow Bullet ready. TM Evo attachment. Is this just thinning the deck here?
I would do 100% to thin the deck. Usually when I do TM Evo stuff like that, I attach it to the bench though. Because I don't want any possibility of me accidentally clicking TM Evolution.
Right. Or maybe if you have a tool that you're trying to grab.
Right.
We are going to see the fall on the Golding here. That Baneri sitting on the bench is going to become a real threat soon. Especially with Maximum Belt being ready.
Maximum Belt. We don't have anything, though, in the active to be able to use the Thwacky.
Correct. This is looking like it's going to be, with the next 2 turns here, we could see a result.
Yeah.
Oof, really rough top deck there. Really needed a shuffle card. Spectrum Jim going there to check the deck. Very smart decision.
If you have a free check, you should always use it.
Always use it. I don't see enough people do it ever in ladder, sometimes in tournament play. You got to do it.
Look at the concession button.
Yeah, there it is to concede.
I thought they could have had it, but they just didn't this time, which is fine.
Frostlass pings right there really, really do hurt.
Let's jump to table 3 real quick.
Okay.
Good gold wire, see where their game's at before we pop it up. Close enough to we'll bring it up, and we'll find who they're playing up against.
We're seeing a Mega Kangaskhan tank into, I believe, this. What is this that he's playing into? It looks like Goldango.
No, it's Ursaluna Lunatone.
Interesting. Is it the Mad Bite Bear?
Yes.
Miss Energy out the prizes. It is a 5-2 prize game right now. Pretty heavy.
That is probably why I wouldn't say it's over, but I'm assuming with the cornerstone out there, they've set themselves up in a place where it's going to be very difficult for their opponent to win because they don't play a lot of a Pokemon without abilities, if any.
Right.
Solrock. There you go. That's like it.
Unless we secretly have a Mad Bite. Not even, would Mad Bite work here? Yeah,
no.
surely.
No. Because they have an ability. Unless the
right, yes.
So they can move damage like that. They can attack with the Solrock.
This is just a give up here because Ogerpon hits for 280 here, knocking out the Ursa.
I thought I only hit 140. I don't remember if
it swings 140. Is it affected by weakness?
I don't remember, but part of me wants to say no, it's not.
We'll see here.
Yeah, I can never remember.
I can never remember either of these kind of cards.
Because usually if it has Shred, it doesn't hit for weakness. Yeah, isn't it affected by weakness or resistance or by any effects on your opponent's active Pokemon?
Okay. So we could see a bear come out maybe here. I don't think the bear will be enough though.
Not even taking a swing.
Not even an attack.
I'm aware because of the Monkey Dories, but the Monkey Dories and moving stuff is just going nowhere.
It's going nowhere, especially at 5 prize cards. Passing here was definitely a misplay. Oh, look, he's at 9 cards left. Is he trying to mail him out?
Might be.
If I'm the Ursa player here, I'm hitting the concede button purely because there's nothing really on board here to guarantee you the win.
Yeah. Yep, there it is. All right, let's see if there's anybody else. Let's go see.
There's a Guardy Jelly going on right now, I think.
What table?
Table 5.
Table 5.
It's pretty. They're max prices too.
All right, let's check it out. No, it's done.
Oh, it just ended. Okay. Okay. Well, stream preview is it lies, man.
It's a huge liar. Let's go to table 1. All right.
Okay, we do have a game going here.
Do you have a
Dango
game?
Against Kangaskhan again.
Okay, here we go.
Currently 4-2 pricing.
There we go. Oh, Goldwire, I passed because I just stacked 2 bosses for game. That makes sense too if we were watching that, if we were paying attention at that point, or...
Oh, okay. Let's see here. This is definitely a close game here. Interesting. This is Goldenga with Joltik and Miraidon.
So here, make sure they are server muted because we've had people who weren't and they unmute and then they say stuff and they're not supposed to say. And we are a family-friendly stream. Ish. You can swear like once. PG-13.
You got to pass. You got to pass.
Yeah, you get 1 swear a night, like a PG-13 film.
Okay, we do see the Goldangle fall here. We're at 2-2 pricing. This is anybody's game currently. We could just see the double superior energy retrieval and then the knockout on the Kangaskhan to win.
That's if they play it.
And exactly, that's if they play it.
Oh, I totally forgot to reset the timer.
We see an Earthen Vessel being played from Dango, discarding the Joltik. Grabbing the energies we need. Definitely a more interesting build of Dango. I haven't really seen much.
I think Dango likes his current build. And there's like, I don't...
With the Solrock engine, it's so strong, man. You can't deny that as a Dango player.
Because like this version's just outdated. Like
even when you're playing any energy-based deck, you want to be running that Lunatone Solrock engine because you're discarding energy. So decks like Swirl Edge really like that.
Well, Swirl Edge loves it. Do you remember when this meta started that Swirl Edge was the deck?
Yes, I do. Swirl Edge was the deck for a good while, and then it slowly started deteriorating because I don't think I got enough play. We do see 1 superior energy retrieval of 2 energies currently in hand.
And the Levencia, I think they have
and the Levencia, that might be it.
But there's 2 Buffaloes.
There is 2 Buffaloes, that's true. That's Nola getting 60 damage, right?
Yes.
That's a whole energy.
Because I believe...
It might be it here, though.
Because I remember right, Curly Wall only says if there's another Bouffalant, not... Both need Curly
specific
Wall.
Bouffalant.
But it doesn't matter.
There it is. Wow. Ouch, man.
Someone called 911. I want to report a murder.
That's a lot of energy, man.
All right. Why don't you go ahead and join me in the casting desk? I've been trying to figure out a better way of saying that. Does it announce you every time you come in?
Oh. Maybe.
Like I'm hearing every time, and I'm like,
that might be my jingle. I can turn it off. I think I can. Can I turn it off?
I think you should be able to.
Let me find it. I'll turn it off real quick. You might be able to mute it.
I think I have to mute all of Discord to get it to work.
Okay, I'll figure it out.
Discord's weird. Like I was actually rushing before the stream started because I got a new soundboard because my old one bit the dust. My old one bit the dust.
Man,
as soon as you plug something in, like you can turn it on. It has like a separate battery. All the buttons work. You can do all the dials, but as soon as you plug something in, the whole thing just stops working. Yeah. You can still use the mic, but you can't like adjust levels. You can't do anything else. So I went and got a more simplified version that doesn't have a separate battery. It's powered by USB. It's different. It actually needed a driver, which was a little weird, but I was like, whatever. Mute his soundboard.
Oh yeah, that would definitely work.
But as we're talking here, we're just going to update settings one more time as we got about 30 matches left. Should hopefully move fast. Our top decks currently are Alakazam, Dunsparce, Gardevoir, Jungle Dumping, Mega Absolbox, Kangaskhan Fortress coming in 3-0, Vulcan Turtle, Sea King Festival lead 3-0, Pondambo with a Snow Grave, and hey, look, it's our buddy Goldango. And oh, look, Archelodon. Okay, let's see what Gold Dingo built this is. This is old Dingo.
Very old Dango. Wow.
It's just like, you know what? Screw having a one prize attacker. I'm all two. Like,
Okay. It should be off now.
okay. We should be all good. Yeah, someone coming, Kleinberger coming off the jungle dumper. But
Holy crap. That mix of energies, man.
Energy Search Pro,
Exactly.
old school. Like, you know what?
Old school mixed with the new. We got the Genesect in there and even the Mega Lopunny.
It's 3-0 right now. Let's see what they've played against. They've played against Gardevoir. Okay, that's interesting. Beat Azul with a Greninja.
Beat Azul with the Greninja.
Oh. You know what? Probably because Azul only has like 170 into them.
Right.
And not playing one prize, there's probably benefited them. And then they they beat the upgrade.
They beat the meta.
What are you, my replacement? No. I'm the upgrade. Well, no, you got your ass beat anyway, so I don't know if you watch The Boys, but you shouldn't. It's
No,
bad.
I've never seen it.
No, you should. It's actually really great TV, but it's also very violent and very bloody. So kids, don't watch it. It's only 9:00 in the West Coast. So I assume some kids are still up. But update the standings.
It is a Friday.
Yeah. I mean, my kids, one of my kids is still up, but they're also 15. So, but updating the meta here, we do have a Greninja at 3-0,
There we go. That's nice.
a Swirl-Edge at 3-0, and Zoroark 3-0, or Chaladon. Like, I mean, we're getting kind of a nice mix
There we
here.
go. This is a very good mix.
Part of it also is, remember,
Ethan's Typhlosion.
that one shows up every so often. Dude, man, bro, guy. Wow. This is essentially a really, really large League Cup, like with best of one into a best of 3 top 8 kind of thing.
Mhm.
So I always say to anyone who sees us, take the results with a grain of salt, because you can get lucky in a best of 1. You
Got
never.
some Boom Bunny here at 3-0.
Oh, who's playing the boat right there? Code's 27. So you never know. Never know. So that's why we run the quote unquote regional here at the end of the month, which I am so far behind on doing stuff for. I got to reach out to people about pricing. But I can tell you right now, pricing is at least $100, and I'm trying to get another skateboard. I'm working on a set of skateboards because I found out I found a place I can work with for them on demand. So like I can set a price and then you pay for it, and it's drop shipping, but it's drop shipping my designs.
Okay.
A lot of artists do it that way because you don't have to print a whole bunch of stuff or heap like a huge thing. Like skateboards are big and heavy. I've got 3 on my wall right now of the Raging Bolt, Gouging Fire, Walking Wake design I did for GoFundMe.
There you go.
They take up a lot of room, and the boxes take up a lot of room. So like drop shipping works so much better. But the issue that happens with drop shipping is that I can't check the quality of it. That's why like when I do playmats, I try to do it all at once. Like, here you go, everyone buy 1 week. After 1 week, you don't get the discounted price because I'm not buying like the Dragapult design I bought. I shipped like 78 of them. And so I got like a nice resale discount or a wholesale discount, and so I pass the savings on and blah blah blah. So that's the issue with being merch, but it is what it is. Anything else interesting here in the 3-0s? Sharpedo,
Something you see every so often.
Roaring Moon, Dunsparce. Okay.
That's an interesting combo.
Boom Bunnies, more. Oh, is that Enzorark? Enzorark we were talking about earlier tonight with 3 Turos.
3 Toro is absurd, but it could work, you know?
Now, this has been the question I know for a lot of people playing Toad Scroll. What is actually the best Toad Scroll?
Yeah, what is the best Toad Scroll? I personally think it's. I think it's from Twilight Masquerade. No,
I think so.
I think it's a. I think it's a grass type one though.
Yeah, because you got grass or fighting. You never know, but
Let me find the Toad Scroll cards real quick.
there you go.
There we go. I used the Spore one.
Because like
Single grass energy, your Pokemon's asleep, you're active. Opponent's active is asleep.
see, I see people use this one.
Yeah, the
With-
60 HP.
Because you want the 60 HP in case you play Dragapult, which is still out there.
You still have the 60 HP on the Spore one as well.
Too bad you can't use the Arven's Toad Scroll, because like Slight
Yeah, that'd be
Intrusion.
perfect. 30 damage. That knocks out Badoo.
But you can't evolve into regular Toad
Anything
Scroll.
else because it's an Arven's Pokemon.
Yep. So Spray Fluid probably is best. Plus, I mean, the art's funny.
It's a nice art. It's also one of the more recent ones, H-Block.
So, that's good in there. It does nothing into Cornerstone. The goggles, they do nothing. You know how you beat Cornerstone with Zoroark? You play Bunny. GG.
You play the bunny, Or you play Dramatam.
Yeah, one or the other. What's this arch list look like?
Pretty typical.
Yeah, a little low. Only one bomb. Most arch lists I've seen have more bombs, but nothing out of the ordinary.
See Pop Hat in here?
Yeah, because you're especially with only one Turo. That's actually
Yeah.
I'm used to seeing more in Archaludon.
I also see Risky Ruins here.
I think I remember seeing that card come out and I didn't think it was going to do anything, and it didn't.
Yeah, it hasn't really made a big statement for itself. Kind of like Arzon. Arzon came out, big statement for itself. Risky Ruins, not so much.
All right, we are waiting on two games. One is Mega Absol Box versus Charizard Pidgeots, and the other one is Gardevoir versus Goldingo Lunatone. They've got 6 minutes, so they got time. I'm just if you want to find who it is, just click into pairings and then say hi completed matches, and then you know who it is, and then you can go bother them saying play faster.
I don't think I can do that.
It's not like a regional where everyone like stands around like the last game finishing and all glaring at them.
One of them just finished up.
Oh, there we go. We've been moving pretty fast. Otherwise, like last week we had someone finish in the 2-minute part, and it just took them forever to upload a screenshot. I'm like, why does it take so long to upload a screenshot?
Just be internet speeds. I've had that happen to me before.
Or maybe they don't. Oh, never mind. I finished anyways. I don't know. Sometimes we've had this thing like 8 minutes. I'm like, does it really take that long? But,
Okay, 8 minutes though. Maybe not.
yeah, I'm like, are you sitting there manufacturing it or something? All right.
Ask ChatGPT real quick to make something convincing.
Our next round. Round 4 is up. Let's find ourselves a game. Who do we have?
Let's see.
Nerdy Pops Russ has been playing a Future Box. Let's see. Russ.
He's 2-1 currently.
2-1.
What is he playing into? Zorg.
Does he isn't? I'm just making sure they're not Dark Week. I don't think they are.
I think the only thing that's Dark Week is the Iron Crown. Iron Crown, Mew, and Clefairy. No, not Clefairy. Clefairy is Steel.
You know what? Let's run it and see what happens. Just get it on while still having a good run.
Table 7.
All right. Okay, it played. Whatever.
It's played again. Oh my gosh. All right, I'll configure it. I promise.
It's not the worst thing in the world.
Okay, I completely removed it. It should
Okay.
be gone now.
Okay.
This time.
I'll sit here and be like, you need to be a professional. Get out of these things. As I'm sitting here with a tournament named after me. After my alter ego.
Alter ego. Whenever we talk about your tournaments in my friend group, I say I had the tournament of Doom. I always do this echoing voice when I say Doom. So it sounds like ominous in a way. Doom, Doom.
Okay, when a quick history lesson here, we get the flip. When I first started it, it was all a joke. Like I was streaming normally, and I was like, I should run a tournament. And I was like, you gotta do like of Doom. It's brand new and everything. Okay, I'm like, okay, you know what? That's funny. Of Doom. I'm like, you know what? I'll put a dumb entry thing, right? And name every tournament after something stupid. Everyone's always like tournament number 526 or whatever number they're at. Not that high yet. And so I'm like, I'll be dumb. Maybe this will run like 6 months to a year. Maybe. We're at 3 years now. And I'm like, I'm sitting here going, oh. I'm trying to figure out actually a new night to run the challenges because Tuesdays just takes it out of me.
Yeah, especially Tuesdays are also weekdays. So you have people going to school, people going to work.
Like, if I've debated running them Saturdays and because it's a Saturday, kicking the number up and starting maybe at the same time this is.
We do decide just to go in with the Iron Crown and the Alta spot here, not necessarily putting in the Mew. And we are also going second, which I think is more favorable, especially with something like this.
Okay, I'm gonna bring this up real quick because this is the thing that came up. Make sure you turn on timers. And this is for both players because I can't sit here and do the reset thing because this is essentially a double penalty. If you don't have timers on it, because it's on you to make sure the timers are on, but it's also on your opponent to make sure they have their timers on, right? And like I'm saying, it's a double penalty. So I can't sit here and be like, oh, you get a free reset and you get to choose who goes first or second. No, it's just reset the game. It sucks for both of you. Sorry. Make sure you put them on.
We do see the turn 1 Iono here.
We're going to see some Valiants.
We have a nice army going on here. We have a nice future army going on. Get the free retreat because of the capsule and going for peak acceleration, 80 damage. Knock out the Enzora.
And going to use the Mystery Garden.
Mystery Garden. There we go.
Oh. Could use
not necessarily the best draw.
That felt a little bit of a sequencing error. Because if, say you Mystery Garden before you did the switch, there's a possibility that you could have got the extra 20 onto something like the other Zoroark.
Right.
Or the Baneri. But, you know what?
Nitro prizes. We ball.
Yeah, you still got attack. You still got damage out there. They only have one Zoroark.
There's the Evo.
And Baneri can KO you here, but they need by putting the cape on it, the Zoroark. They're already they're 100% saying, okay, this was what you're going to hit into.
This is exactly what I want them to hit into. Especially as a Zoroark player, when you're riding the Reshiram, you want to get that Virtuous Flame knockout going in instantly. Seen the Fez go down, draw on the 3. Attachment for turn. Would you see a pass here?
Yeah, at this point, you have to. You can't.
You can't attack. You don't have an attacker on the bench. can't retreat into a Lopunny. Okay, we see the counter catcher. Locking that Valiant in the active spot. Not a bad decision. Trading away the bosses. Force the Vitality.
I love this book. Oh my god, I don't know what it is about certain rounds and judge calls.
I'll tell you what just got placed down. Enzor just played a Force Vitality, which is very interesting.
Why would they need that? What is in this Enzor deck? Oh, you know what it is?
What is it?
The Toad Scroll.
You're right.
They can get Toad Scroll out so much quicker.
It's probably just a one of, though, I'd imagine. I don't think it'd be any more than a one of.
No. Oh, no. In this, though, it's a two of. I see, like, if you're going to replace something, you still go 2 Rockets Watchtower and like 1 Artisan, right? They essentially placed one Artisan, 1 Rockets Watchtower.
See the knockout on the Fez here? Mega Lopunny coming out to the bench.
And that sucks. A guy missed check-in by like 2 seconds. He called Judge. I'm like, his opponent never showed up. I'm like, you know what, dude? Just had the free win.
Have it.
Yeah. You got here. Your opponent didn't. Okay.
All right.
They're both 0-4.
Reshram's down. Reshram's down. Did the Knight Joker knocking out the Iron Crown here, taking 2.
But they are down 3.
They are down 3. We could see Iron Valiant just switch in and out, knocking down the Lopunny and maybe a boss here. I'm mathing, right? 270 after all the Valiants. I don't think we can see a knock-on unless we get another Valiant going.
Guys are run the challenge on Fridays. If I can run 2 tournaments at once. I'm not going to because I'm going to get my judging mixed up.
Jet Energy in hand.
So hand 240. They're at 320 right now.
It's either we see the knockout on the Zoroark here.
You do get,
which is probably what we're going into.
I think so, because you do have the bonus from the crown.
Correct.
And do you get a bonus with the future? Yeah, that 240.
Short just by 20.
They're going to take it. You know what?
This could be some pretty good positioning.
Yeah, because you can easily. I think you summon.
Unless we just see a Turo pickup here.
Yeah, I mean they play what? Oh no, that's a different deck that plays 4. But I mean,
it's a different deck.
But still,
Turo's still 1 or a 2 of in most Zoroark decks. So get the Force Vitality. Are we gonna see Toad Scroll come down?
No, we already saw him toss both Toads earlier.
I guess we're just bumping Mystery Garden, lowering the draw. I'm the Zoroark player here. I'm trying to think, how can I sustain a Zoroark for another turn? Or can I knock out his current attacker? Which, yes, we can with Virtuous, well, no, not with Virtuous, but Powerful Rage. We can 100% knock it out. You see this super odd? Just a Fez. See, Cyrano played for supporter.
Get the Fez. So they're looking for something here.
There's something here that we're trying to find.
Because you go after the crown, you
go after the crown, the Valiant will just, you promote the one Valiant with the future booster, knock out the Zork, and then all you need then is a Gust to gust up the Reshiram. Which we have Iron Bundle in hand. I think the proper move here for the Zork player here is to knock out the current Valiant.
Yeah, maybe they're looking for. Oh no, they already used their turn. They already used the Cyrano. I was going to say, looking for Iono. No, they can't. They can't play the Iono.
We do see the Night Joker. Goodbye, Iron Valiant. 720, big numbers. We see the Iono draw. Oh, we have double Wonders patch for game.
Yeah, they still had an out. Yeah, it doesn't matter what they put out there because
doesn't matter. Yep.
Good play, well played game here.
Future Box still hitting it hard, man. Hyper Blower, bring me the Reshiram. Laser Blade for 240 to close it.
All right.
What a nice game there.
Yeah. Give me a sec here. Right. Let's see who is still going. We have King Deader. The Gardevoir Jellicent. They lost, so that one's not going.
Tank Kang? Goldwire?
In progress. We can go check it out, see if it's going.
See what we got going on here. Oh, man.
Right. This game is about done. I'm going to pop it up real quick.
This is just Frostlass Monkey Dory. I have Air Balloon in hand just to shred the Bufflin and then go ahead and knock out the Kang here. This game is about done. You get a Monkey Dory KO, but it does not matter because we have the Air Balloon in hand. Oh gosh, 5 heads.
That is one dead Frostlass.
I will say, I was playing in your tournament one time against a Mega Kangaskhan tank with Ogerpon, and somebody hit 17 heads.
That is a record. As the most I know of is like 10.
It might have been in yours, it might have been a different one, but it was definitely an online match because I remember going downstairs and sitting on the porch for like a good 20 minutes afterward.
Just like, what happened to me?
What did I do wrong?
Let's see, who else do we have?
Indirect swing, maybe?
All right, let me jump there. 1. Let's see how they're doing. Oh, still going.
Okay, we're still going here. Whoa, what a big hand from the Alakazam player. 20 cards, swinging for 400.
Cool. No, we had someone. It sounded like they were disconnected, but then they said, "Oh no, I just got a victory screen. My opponent was inactive for too long." Oh, so your opponent did.
No.
Yeah, if you're
Do you
able
think
to,
we're gonna see?
Yeah, go ahead. I was just saying, if you're able to screenshot your game, please screenshot it.
Your info is probably more important than mine.
I'm just telling players, even if you just take a photo of it with your camera on your phone, I don't care. Just show me the thing.
Powerful hand for 480.
Wow, down to one prize.
Bouffalant doesn't negate it because it's placing damage counters, not dealing damage.
I wonder if Indirect Swing didn't know that. This hand feels absolutely horrible.
Yeah. I could see maybe a Nest Ball for a Kangaskhan and then going in with a Cypher Maniac, but it does not matter because we don't have Iono here to lower him down to 1. Unless maybe we see a Nest Ball for a Fez. Try to draw it.
Oh, how did I miss?
Box ticking. Just searching here. Sifting for the Cypher. I'm going to try to tank this out. Oh, we did our wrong sequencing.
Sequencing matters, chat. Do it, Cal. Do it. You should win the regional. There's going to be cash in that. At least $100 right now. I'm trying to secure some more. My goal someday is to do like a 2K, but I need to kind of like prove like how much just even cash brings into this, and then more money would be like more people. Around a free 2K. You know, if someone wanted to sponsor that. All right. This game's over, isn't it?
This game's pretty much over here.
Did they disconnect? Because sadly for Indirect Swing, I know they would win.
Oh.
Wait, can they not attack that?
Why can't they?
We're going to look it up right now.
I don't think Boof or no, it doesn't do anything.
It doesn't say like it doesn't have like miss energy on it, right?
Nope, no miss energy either. So it's kind of just chilling there. Bravery Charm on the Booflin for Desperate Hope. We could see a boss just boss something up to stall. I'd be taking big advantage over this random pass.
I'd love to know why. I'm going to go look into their game real quick.
Maybe they're just talking to each other.
No. And this is the thing, if it is a DC, Sal ID still wins because we all can see it.
We all can see that this is game on board. What's your favorite goldfish flavor?
I usually go original. I think there's
Original?
a cheddar jack out there if I remember right. I'm usually a Cheez-It guy.
Oh, I love Cheez-Its. All right, again. With that. Grab the energies here.
We're watching 1-2 right now. Oh, that's only because we're just finding another game.
Where did the Alakazam player go? Is what I'm thinking here.
I gotta look up other Goldfish flavors because I cannot remember. Like, I'm gonna go into their chat real quick since we're watching it.
Yeah, I'd say go in there and see if everything's okay.
Yeah, I just had to someone disconnected.
Well, Sal does definitely have game here.
Yeah.
Alakazam still taking tops, man. Pretty good single prize deck. Do you think we'll see more Alakazam play once rotation hits?
I think it's just an uptick. Yeah, I guess the EID, like, it's not even in the chat thing, and like I'm talking with their opponent in direct swing here, and like we're all trying to figure out like what happened.
No communication from Sal?
Nothing. We haven't seen anything. So let's go ahead and go back to the casting desk. How do they say it like on football and other places? Like, let's go back to the desk in New York, but we're
it's like back to you, Pastor Damon.
Yeah, back to you in New York.
I like the casting desk. It's I think a little roomy room.
Yeah, no
okay,
idea.
We do see the Don Alakazam sparse here atop.
For a moment, I'm updating the standings because we had a couple more games finish.
Oh. Okay,
it's still up there.
Okay. Dango Lunatown following it.
Ceruledge 4-0, Gardevoir 4-0,
Gardevoir,
Zoroark,
and Zorg.
2 Zoroarks.
What's
up, drummer? Hey, Bomb Bunnies 4-0.
Bomb Bunny, love me some Bomb Bunny, bro. It's my deck, man.
Greninja 4-0. Jungle Dumping took a jungle loss.
It's okay though. We still have a chance in here.
Kangaskhan Fortress 3-1. Archaludon down to 3-1. Raging Bolt down to 3-1. What did Raging Bolt lose to? Goldingo. The only thing that hits harder. Probably more consistent at that too.
Yeah.
So a lot of 3-0s.
No more festival lead in the top, I see. In the 4-0s, no more festival lead.
I need to test something real quick. Okay. My notifications aren't showing up. That is weird, but okay.
We ball?
Huh?
We do ball? We just move on?
Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Zul's 3-1. We have a lot of 3-1s.
You think somebody like Azul would get stream sniped, I think?
He has been. And our policy on stream sniping is if you get caught, that's a game loss. And you get caught again, that's a DQ. And if you get caught a third time, because I do keep track of that, that is a automatic ban from the Tournament of Doom. And the biggest thing about it is that you don't get better.
Yeah, you don't. Cool. I know what my opponent has in hand. Can I do something to fix that?
Yeah. It's like what you just don't get better from it. It's like you can, if you're practicing with friends and you're like, oh, here's what I'm doing, Julius Caesar.
Pretty jelly.
Yeah. Don't make me go back to this deck.
God, man, I hate Mega Diancie. It's just.
How do you
They said,
get,
oh, what else can we give Gardevoir?
yeah.
What else can we give Gardevoir last second? Let's give it Calyrex.
How do you get caught? Well, first you'll do something suspect. You see someone do it, and you go, oh wow, that is that move only makes sense if they know your hand. Then after that, what we'll do is we'll check who's in there. We'll see, okay, who's in the stream, and then we find out, oh yes, someone's in the stream who shouldn't be there. Huh. Usually they're dumb enough to keep their own name. So we end up with that. And then because of that, we go, okay, we have this info, we have that. And then it's just a matter of figuring it out. And a lot of times they'll say, no, I'm not, no, I'm not, no, I'm not. And maybe they're not, but there's a lot of evidence pointing to that they are.
I just have to take the suspect.
Yeah. And it's a little bit harder to stream snipe the official streams, our streams, because one the judge is watching, so that's a big.
Don't want to do that.
Yeah. Two, we're on at least a 20-second delay, and that's just enough time that you can't really stream snipe it. Like maybe you can make a decision, but in the end, you're not enough. There's just not enough.
Right.
We used to do a little bit. We used to do a little bit more, but we stopped doing that because it was just too much trying to talk with chat, and then like people were starting to like miss check-ins because they're a whole minute behind for whatever reason, and just like.
We do have 6 games still going on.
How do you get caught by being sloppy? Have I mentioned how much I hate Crustle? Dude, Crustle's easy. Just put a Bunnery in your deck and
just put Bunny in there. No.
Yeah. Bunny is like the anti-Crustle. Like, have you seen what this thing does? It's got the second attack and costs nothing, the colorless energies to use. A Spiky Hopper, so many games I've won because of it.
Oh, yeah. Spiky Hoppers are great 160 swing, especially for the swing on, you got your Cornerstone. You can go through with Gale Thrust. You have 160 to go through Crustles and Mimikyus and all sorts. At first, Mega Lopunny I didn't see being a card that would be that prevalent until I started playing it. And I was like, you know what? This has some potential. It's
good. It's not... I hate to put it this way. It's better than Urshifu, Rapid Strike Urshifu, because it costs nothing to use it.
Right.
And by nothing, I mean it's colorless energy, but because of that, it's got so much.
It's not some wicked combo of a bunch of energies.
Yeah.
What do we think about the Dragonite from Ascended Heroes coming up?
I have no idea. I don't even remember what it does. I just know it's up there. It has a lot of.
It's got free switch for its ability, so you can switch for something, put it back on the bench, put something on the active, and then its Rhino Glide is 2 electric, 1 water energy for 330, but you have to discard 2 energies after it.
It sounds a little bit like Solgaleo.
Mm-hmm.
But Solgaleo had the benefit of having a GX attack that accelerated energy to it.
Right. I'm thinking Dynamotor.
Dynamotor might be good.
especially when we have TM Evo still in meta when Ascended Heroes comes out. So I'm thinking go second TM Evo, get your Dynamotors going, get one Dragonair so you can search for evolutions of Dragonair.
I mean, it's always good to be thinking about what to do with these these tools we have. Like we have so many.
Exactly. Especially with rotation coming up, you have to think about what am I going to do next? You know, we're losing the big cards like Charizard, Goldango, Gardevoir. We're losing Nest Ball. A lot of different things that could really impact the meta. We're losing Iono. Lots of different things that could be really substantial.
I mean, Iono, I think alone is going to be probably one of the most substantial losses.
Arven, I think Arven will be bigger than Iono.
I could see that because some decks really want.
Really depend on Arven.
Yeah, but then some other decks don't. Nowhere near as much.
Right.
Oh, we got an issue. They're stopping me from doing my drawing. I just saw a cool Twitter meme, and I'm checking something out. I'm easily distracted. I have ADHD. Actually, I do.
Good.
I do.
You're good. I'm just sitting here waiting for these next 3 games to finish up so we can go find something new.
They're calling slow play, and here's the problem. They don't. Okay, they're saying their opponent only has 2 minutes left.
What's your call, Judge Man?
If I can get a screenshot verifying that and kind of get a board state, because I gotta see what they're playing and what they're playing against.
Gardevoir into Gardevoir.
Dragapult Dusknoir into Mega Absol box.
Okay.
So it becomes.
I can definitely see Absol box being one of those stalls, especially having clutch lock.
Yeah. And we do have the 2-minute stuff.
Not many people in the tables for the VCs here.
Yeah, they kind of filter out. As some people get on, then they lose out and they drop.
Yeah, I definitely get in there if you have the opportunity to.
But we can always ask people. That never hurts to ask people. Like we do, I know Cal can. We know Bizquick can. But Bizquick is a Cerule Edge player, so they're probably 0-4. Sorry, Bizquick.
So they're probably 0-4. What are they for? They're 4-0 right now.
2-2. They're 2-2.
2-2. Okay.
I'm sorry. I had to take that shot.
They are Cerule Edge players, so they're probably just absolutely losing. Oh my gosh. How many rounds do we have tonight, Zoom? 9?
How many what?
How many rounds tonight? 9 per usual?
9 with a top 8 as per usual.
Per usual.
Someone like, I'm not slow playing. You have 1 minute left on the clock. I mean,
I'm not. Yeah, come on. There's not really anything you can do against that.
Now, if they're playing a Gardevoir deck, I'll give it the leeway. But we also have a thing like you run out of time, you just lose.
Yeah, man.
And
especially with TCG Live using like chess clock.
Yeah.
Because I know normal tournaments just run a 30-minute timer and you have 30 minutes between turns and your opponent's turn and your turn. So it really influences you to do the actions pretty quickly. Oh, and they just finished up here.
They're arguing the match result now.
Hmm. Well, Let's see if I can find a deck to rant about while you try to fix your whatever's going on there. Let's see. We got something pretty cool in here that I played.
We got a Typhlosion. See what the hell that looks. Oh, this guy Charizard.
Whoa! Charizard. Okay. Hold on. This is interesting here. Charizard with the Moltres. Okay. You know, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Charizard as a late game attacker is perfect, especially when you're running something like Typhlosion. This is Goldango's nightmare, especially with the Moltres being ran. 7 fire energy could be kind of an issue, though. I'm just thinking about, discards here. Got the 2 rare candies, solid amount of rare candies because we have Ethan's Adventures to find our Typhlosions. Got Kovalvas to find Typhlosion, obviously, here. The 2/1/2 Charizard line. We have a Psyduck in here to prevent the Dusknoir bombs, which is probably very much needed. A nice inclusion of Lana's Aid, but we do have a low count of Iona with it only being 1 here. 1/1 Lily and Iono. Our ace spec is Maximum Belt. With typical Typhlosion decks, I normally see Secret Box. Solid Gust here as well. 2 boss, 1 counter catcher.
At this point, they're arguing over it. Someone said, I won, but I did take a screenshot, and there was this one you didn't. And you only had, so much time left. Nobody will, present me anything. So I have to go off of you both get a tie. Yeah.
Right.
I gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
I could definitely see the gravity mounting here hurting yourself.
I want to read.
Especially when you're running Charizard, you have that -30. It could hurt a little bit to weakness matchups, maybe. Let's see what else we have going up in here. Dragapult's always just in the shadows, hanging in the top 8, man.
It always is.
Well, your theories about Ceruledge may be a little wrong. There is a 4-0.
All right, one player just gave it to the other player. I don't know if they were slow playing. I don't know what it was, but one finally just gave up to the other. None of them were producing screenshots.
Right. So kind of just
a lot of argument back and forth, and one player just said finally have it because I was typing up it's a tie, but one of them said have it. Just move on.
Just move on. I don't care. Have it.
Yeah. Because I guess the one player did win, but it was after time, but they had 1 second left on the clock. It was weird.
It was a mess.
Yeah. That's the worst thing you can do as an online judge is dealing with that. Oh, well, yeah, they did 4-0 drop. Jeez.
Oh, man, that sucks too. It's the Typhlosion with the Charizard. That
all right,
kind of disappoints to see.
We're going to put Goldwire on right away.
It's a Ceruledge.
Yeah. 4-0, pair of 4-0s. Let's do it. Table 3.
Let's do it. All right, this should be a pretty nice match.
Did you see Heatmiser's comment?
Let me see this. Did you threaten to cut the game in half? And okay.
Oh my god, that is a good one.
Alrighty.
I could do it as a double game loss, I guess.
really just, you know what? I'm sick of this. Just both your
I mean, there will be a day. There will be a day that happens. 3 years.
You just put your foot down.
3 years. I still haven't pressed it.
Hey, look at that. Get the Prime sub.
Yeah, for my brother, Heat Miser. He's saying I want a refund.
Gotta give him his refund?
Hell no. I used this Prime yesterday.
Ooh, double mulligan from the Ceruledge Edge player here, guys. Lots of fire energy. Could we be seeing Fire Breather? Definitely not a bad hand here for the Mega Kangaskhan.
Could you play Fire
Not
Breather?
a bad hand at all.
No. Could you play Fire Breather into a Squawkabilly if you're going second?
Oh, yeah. Discard all that energy. Woo.
I mean, it could happen. It could.
Most definitely. But not in this turn. We are going first. That's a Ceruledge Edge. We do see the birdie come down. It is a 2-prize, low HP liability, which could get dicey, especially Omega Kangaskhan hanging for 200. See Drillbird, dig, getting all those fighting energy in the discard ASAP. See a Carmine here. Already racking up a good amount of energy in the discard here, getting the Charcadet down. Ooh, wait, 6 energy in the discard on turn 1. Could be more. Lunar Cycle, discard the 1, draw the 3. See the attachment to the Charcadet. And I don't think there'd be anything else. Yep, just a pass. Top deck Monkey Dory. Wow, the Kangaskhan players really just have it all handed to them, huh?
I know.
All the mode here. You got Bouffalant, Double Monkey. You have Turbo Energize. You have the Nest Ball for the other Bouffalant.
Too bad they didn't play Crustle.
So,
The bane of all Ceruledge Edges.
it's a crab.
Crap, people. I am highly, highly disappointed the South Park collaboration on Fortnite doesn't have crap people.
I was at my my 1K tournament in at my normal locals, and there were 6 Crustle. As a bunny player, I felt overjoyed to get matched into both of them. Okay, we do see the Turbo Energize for the double Dark type onto the Monkey Dories, priming those, getting ready for next turn. And now it's off to the Ceruledge Edge player, starting with a Fighting Gong off rip, grabbing that energy, drawing 3 cards. Let's see it. Nine energy in the discard already. Pretty high counts here.
But all you need is 2 heads flips, and that Ceruledge Edge is gone.
Yeah, that's real just out of here. You never know. Those 2 head flips could be either hit every single time you attack or not hit at all. Which matchup, which deck here do we think is favored to win?
And this,
Yes.
Ceruledge Edge, if it gets the numbers and it can hit into the Kangaskhan first, the biggest issue Kangaskhan's running into is, well, streaming attackers.
Yeah. We do have the double Monkey Dory down, so we can send back 60 onto a Ceruledge Edge if needed, so we can take that 2 heads and minimize it down to 3 instead. Get the Abyssal Flames for 230. Pretty nice hit going on here.
All right.
We
need
will
energy.
see the Kangaskhan go down. There's the energy off the top deck.
Run errand. More
Energy
monkeys.
switch Monkey Dory. Holy crap, man.
Oh,
We could see Cerulege fall now.
No. Watch this. Watch this. You could take out the Charcadet. You're 100% here. Going to wipe all this damage off. So hopefully they see it. So you take out the Charcadet, right? And then you're just kind of hoping and praying you hit the double heads. But they could have no attackers other than that Soul Rock here by this end of this next turn.
Interesting. That's true.
So there it goes. There's one.
Or the vessel.
Okay. Energy switch to the active.
Gotta put it on there. Jumbo ice cream.
Goodbye. Jumbo ice cream.
Again.
Goodbye. Now it's coming down to the coin flip.
All right, let's see. Do we hit the coin flip?
Here we go.
We need two heads, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, what do we get? 1, 2, we hit it! 3! 3 just to verify. 350 hitting on the Cerulege. Cerulege player here. I would be absolutely panicking. And it's just a concede. Oh, man.
Wipes all the
what a turn.
cadets.
Wipes all of it.
What a turn. Goldwire going 5-0. We got to find another game now. Let's just work our way down. Oh, we only have one other person streaming right now. Let's go ahead and jump to table 7. See how their game's
Back out
going.
again with Future Box. Mega Absol Box. We are up.
And we just saw... Oh, okay.
Just saw a Valiant go down.
RNG to say Cerulege. If you're able to stream, could you please, if you're able to and you want to jump on, please, that'd be great. Because we are
Going low.
Yeah. But that's because we had players end up dropping and stuff like that. It's natural. It's part of nature. But we want to get as many players on and focus on as many players as we can. If you notice, we're not on camera. Nobody's on camera here because I'm trying to focus up on the players and just be funny off screen. And I'm not doing a great job of being funny, but hey.
I think you're doing a great job.
I try to believe, and then my kids and my wife go, "No, you're not." And I go, ah.
Stop making the dad jokes, Dad.
Yeah. I'm like, every joke's a dad joke.
All right, this is looking pretty rough here for the Future Box player. Mega Absol really just completely just destroying things here. What is going through your head as a Future Box if you're the Future Box here?
How do I get more cards possibly, and also how do I deal with the threat that's in front of me? Considering they have how many Monkey Dories already set up?
3 primed Monkey Dories.
Uh-oh. Did we just
lose here? Wait, are we stuck?
I think we're stuck, and we're
stuck.
This is sadly, even though there is plenty of time, this would be at a point where both opponents would need to agree to reset.
Right, because there's no definite game win here. We don't know if there's going to be a game-changing draw on the next one here. So,
yeah, hi TV. Yeah.
Whoa, Zul rating with the 253 people.
I love that.
What's up, everyone coming in from Azul's stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and horrible dad joke maker. Joining me tonight is Bray TCG. Bray, why don't you tell them as we're watching a thing here?
I don't know, man. We're watching a pretty bad TCG live bug. It always happens right when you don't need it to happen at all. It always just bugs out on you. Nah, man. Let's see here. What's going to happen?
Sorry, Lucky Music.
Agreement?
Thank you for the following.
Wait a minute. Is he playing the game through the menu?
Maybe.
I just saw Iron Baron go to the answer spot.
Oh, no, it does it automatically. It still makes you do an action.
Oh, okay. Future Box is too much. The future's full of bugs.
All right. So the way we are handling this, and this is for everyone coming into also Century Visuals, thank you for it. And Maka Ralalama, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome back to Doomco. Well, we are now we're no longer a sandwich company. We are now a lasagna company. No one ever shows up for takeout lasagna, so we might be broke here by the end of the month. Okay, so Russell agrees on a reset, and what we do on a reset, it's deep in the game, and Nightman saying it's too deep in the game for them personally, which is 100% their call because they both
understandable.
Yeah, they've both taken 3 prizes. It is very long into the game already, and
is gentleman's agreement possible?
Could be. So I'm at least laying out what we do, and this for everyone who just came in too as well. If you crash and we do a reset, Russell's opponent would get to choose first or second. They would get the opportunity to also say, "I hate my opening hand. I want to reset it." Like it sucks for Russell here. And there's like not much more we can do.
Right.
It's such a weird bug.
You think the past version of the game was less buggier than the current version, you know?
Yeah, it sucks for Russell. It 100% does, and it's like the only way we could do it.
And he's gone.
Yeah, I don't blame him for jumping off. And the game.
More tables.
Yeah, well, we don't have anybody right now. What happened to? Oh, Goldwire jumped off too. Well, he was his thing, but it really does. It is really shitty.
Yeah.
And it's 100% just trying to deal with a situation that nobody can control and trying to come up with a ruling that's fair for both players. And let's use as we update here. Let's say Alakazam here. Alakazam gets set up, and their opponent, they get like the Alakazam out there. They got another one. They got the energies, and they're setting up. But then their opponent freezes up, or they freeze up after they've set up, and that just like sucks because like I can't do anything. Like it's a lot. It's a lot, and I can always explain it. And it's like I always feel bad about it because I'm essentially having to tell a player you lose from something you didn't control.
That's something you didn't control. You can't control. You can't do anything about.
So yeah, Nick Toshi, Russell ends up losing because their game bugged out and they can't make any actions. And at some point, it's going to time them out, and that's going to give a victory screen to their opponent. And if there was this is where it gets like into a lot of the gray area because we could see it, right? If there was a very obvious way for Russell to win that turn, like we saw that and everything.
We saw it in hand on board.
Like it's in hand. It's not theoretically in hand. It's in hand. I would step in and say they're going to win.
Right.
But it wasn't at that point yet.
to where we can make a final decision.
Right. And so it also Jurassic Rex TCG, I saw you also followed. Thank you. For some reason my audio's not kicking back to me. It's weird. It's weird. It's sucky, but we try to do our best with it and work with what we got. We've got a client that sometimes crashes and sometimes doesn't. And as much as I want a legitimate online league to happen from like TPCI, they're going to have to come into us knowing like a big warning for all players, like ahead of time, like when you sign up kind of thing, saying you would 100% just be like, oh, if this happens, and you have to agree to it kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like Russ is in chat saying I could have easily top decked research and prizes were 3-3. There was a possibility of Russ winning. Like
Right.
It wasn't 100% done. But that goes into hypotheticals. And I will always, and I'm going to swear again, but it's telling the feelings, I will always feel shitty about this ruling, but it is what I am. It is what we have to.
We can't do anything else really about it.
All right, let's move to the casting desk real quick.
Gotcha.
All right, I was just moving us so I can share screens and everything. Yeah, we have to come up with a ruling that is going to hurt somebody every time.
All right, how about I let you get a deep dive into the metagame while I go get a sip of water?
Yes. So for everyone coming in though, moving on to happier things, because I can sit here and talk about it round and round and round and round. Your big winning percentage deck tonight was Ethan Typhlosion or Rory Moon Dun Sparse coming in right now. 5-0. One of coming in 5-0. Well, and there's a straight Alakazam, but it's 4-1. That is probably the story of the night right now, other than the fact that Mega Absol Box and Low Punny Duskmore are having pretty good nights themselves. It's let's see what else. Sinatra Ogerpon 3-2, sadly Iron Valiant lost a game outside of its hand. Goldango Joltik Box 6-4 tonight. It's 2-3-1s. And they are currently still playing.
Could we see some what is it? 7-2s make tonight?
You never know. Because it's always about chaos.
Right.
Let's look at the standings in general. Like, you get someone who wants to go 9-0. It's happened. It's happened plenty of times. Someone comes in, they go, I'm 9-0. And they just win.
Mm-hmm.
Because we had a Goldango do that. What's your favorite sleeve color for IRL tournaments? I usually like magenta, but I've actually switched to orange lately.
I always use the sleeve color based off the deck I'm playing. So when I ran Manectric for a while, I ran electric yellow.
I did try to match it up with my playmat. So when I use like my Bidoof playmat, my Bidoof King of Hell, I use like a kind of a rich orange. But when I use like my Ouija board mat, I use kind of more of a faded yellow a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Send it with Donzard. C12 Nation 28. We got the Raging Bull at 4-1. We got a couple bird controls. Why do people got to play bird control?
Bird control's a fun deck, man. It's definitely very technical, though.
Let's see. Who else do I know? Hey, if you need sleeves, Dual Spec is the official sleeve sponsor of the Tournament of Doom, which we do have. I had a link. I just got a link for
it's actually in the stream elements. Actually, just texted it.
That goes straight to. I have a referral link.
Oh, I see.
Yes, I need to add that.
I think I might swap from using Dragon Shields to Dual Spec or something else, to be honest, because I don't know, something about Dragon Shields just haven't been hitting recently with me.
I was using the Magenta Dragon Shields for the longest time, and then I moved on. I've moved to Dual Spec after they came in with a big thing of money, and they're like, "Here you go." Which Dual Spec does send. Dual Spec does send sleeves to the winner. You need to email me about it, and I will send it to them. I have a huge list with like everyone's names and addresses. And I'm actually going to put a time limit on it starting next week. Like, you have to respond to me by a certain time, because like we had one of the regional winners respond to me, and then they never sent me an address, and then I came back 2 months later and sending an address. And I'm like, why did it take you like 2 months to send me an address?
I feel like that should be done in the week of or the day of.
Yeah. Do they ship to Canada? Yes, they actually ship international. And I do as well for any tournament pricing that I hand out. So when we do have the regional coming up at the end of the month, it will have physical pricing as part of it. The physical pricing from my part will include shipping internationally. The person who stalled the shipping lived in Israel. And so it cost me about $35 to ship it, but I knew that was a possibility when I set it up. So let me see.
All right, let's see.
I'm looking for the last regional. Here it is. Because there's pricing on here. So you can kind of see the pricing here from last time. The Fuecoco is gone. They chose the Fuecoco. So it'd be between the Quaxley, Sprigatado. We'll have a Dragapult mat. I have a couple other items from Atoba and Dual Spec, and then $100 cash.
Yay!
So we're going to have cash. I'm trying to get more cash. If anyone knows anybody who wants to throw cash at a tournament, send them my way, because I will take all the free cash. I will sell out as much as I can. I have a pitch I'm trying to send to Ghost. Even though I am an affiliate with Rogue Energy. It's not an exclusive agreement. So I'm out here stream saying it, but if Ghost came in, 100%. And see, like Matty 5, I almost thought only making Fuecoco ones, but then everyone's like, "Oh, let's do the starters." I'm like, okay.
It's a good move to do the starters.
Yeah,
everybody gets to pick.
Just like the game, you win the first. You're the first person there. You get to choose the first partner.
Exactly.
Because that's what they're called now. First partners, not starters.
That doesn't make sense.
I don't remember why the change.
Starter Pokemon? I don't understand why they would change that. Everybody knows.
Yeah. I think probably what they're looking for is Julius Caesar's 4-1. No longer being like it's a Pokemon that you don't keep. Like, okay, I started it, I can move on.
So it's to get thrown in the box for the rest of the turn.
Yeah. Whereas then it's your first partner, and they're partner Pokemon, so you can keep using them afterwards. They don't have to go off and die.
Starter, okay, I'm gonna use this one for the first part of the game and let them rot in the box for the rest.
Which I didn't do that to Fuecoco. I went and I this sounds horrible. I made them breed until I got a shiny one.
Oh my gosh.
then I did it again until I had 6.
I want my shiny crocodile, man.
So then I had a shiny Fuecoco, shiny Crocolore, shiny Skeledirge, who's on my team. It was the best one with the best with the hidden ability. And then I got 3 extras for whatever I want.
3 extras just on the side.
Yeah. That's like I went and caught 4 Mimikyus because their color of the shiny ones similar to the Ghostbusters jumpsuit color. It's close enough, like this grayish tan. Like it varies by like where they're at. And I named them all after the Ghostbusters because they're also ghost types. I'm like Ghostbusters ghosts. So it all worked, and that worked out for me. So
that's nice.
Shiny hunting is time consuming.
Yeah, it most definitely is. I remember when I was shiny hunting for shiny Litwick in ZA. Normally you think, oh, it's gonna be really easy. I was there for like 8.5 hours running up and down an alleyway.
It was
I think I fell asleep one point just at the controller. Just
how long did it take for like the Fuecoco? Oh, a long time. I literally sat there running circles around the same fountain for like hours, and then they would hatch, and then I'd throw them into a box, grab the next 5, run until they hatched, throw them in a box, next 5,
go grab the next 5,
and just kept doing that. And when I ran out of space, I was like, "Oh, you're off to Pokemon Home, get the next set of eggs."
I don't think it's called Pokemon Home at this point. It's called Pokemon Storage.
Yeah, which my Pokemon Home's like, I keep filling it up.
How do you get more storage on Pokemon Home? Do you just not?
I just go, I mass release. I release as much. This takes time. I also subscribe to it, and like half the time, my app's outdated and stuff. Like when I'm not playing, so then like I log in, it's like you're like 5 things back, or you have all these free Pokemon. Mostly Pokemon Home for me has all my legendaries and all my shiny legendaries and stuff like that, and like the
stuff that you don't necessarily want to lose.
Right. Like there's like my McDonald's Hoopa on there. One of like the only ways you could get Hoopa for the longest time.
I imagine those could be worth a little bit of money at one point in the world.
Yeah, right. So like all the mythicals were like distributed through like online for a while, but like I totally missed out like on Shiny Zacian and Shining Zamazenta, and then I missed out. I totally, because people were trying to scalp at the Shiny Koraidons and stuff.
Oh yeah, I remember when that was a thing. And so everybody was trying to get the shiny Koraidon. I was like, huh?
Yeah, so I missed out on some of those, but that's what it is. 1 match left. Let's find out what that 1 match is.
Woo!
If it's Gardevoir, no, it's not.
Greninja and Zoroark.
I could see that taking a little bit of time.
I was thinking of running Greninja purely for the fact that Greninja can just search anything it wants.
Like you can set up a two combo with the Pidgeot.
Yep.
Yeah,
I was thinking of running it at some point.
100% what I've been seeing.
Oh, we got 3 Chloris in this one. Crisis Punch. Interesting. What does TM Crisis Punch do again?
You have to have one. Your opponent has 1 prize, and you hit 280.
Okay, that's an interesting include. I guess it's for a good definite hitter. And if you are hitting for weakness, that is multiplied.
Oh, I forgot. Like it's like they had a thing. Gifts for completing specific Pokédexes. And I think I have a complete Pokédex on here, but it doesn't count it unless you have it physically from like that game.
You know, maybe I just build Greninja on a whim and take it to my locals on Sunday? I'm feeling it. I'm
Just do
feeling
it. Just do
Maybe I
it.
will.
People aren't ready for it. And the last match finished, so we are going to go ahead and go into the next one.
We do have Goldwire already in there at the 5-0 Tank Kang.
Yeah, we do need to find someone else. So like we can't have Goldwire on every time.
Every time. Let's see.
Maybe we get that Julius Caesar guy on. Let's see what they match up with.
Go ahead and work your magic. I'm going to see if I have any Greninjas lying around.
All right.
I do. I have one.
This is Julius Caesar guy from Italy playing against Ceruledge. Do we want to see Ceruledge get beat up again?
Yes. Is it the same Ceruledge player?
Yes.
Maybe not. I mean, do we?
Yes.
Yes and no.
Oh, mighty Kaiser. I mean Caesar. Okay. Who all here is watching Fallout?
I am not.
You should watch it. It's good. I am a Fallout nerd, and especially New Vegas, and New Vegas is the current story they're telling. Join me on table 1.
Table 1.
And
Hello, table 1.
And there's Kaiser's Legion or Caesar's Legion, but they always say Kaiser. So, but
Almighty Caesar.
if you know, you can know who this is if you know. I'm not going to say they're under an alias. I respect aliases. Because like we've had All Out Blitz will have different aliases, and I don't say. I will not say names unless
I respect them.
Yep. Even though I think Julius here has put it in chat a few times. Hey, who's that Julius Caesar guy? Yeah, I don't think he's hiding it. Oh.
Who's the man in disguise?
As I run out and there's like, who's that man in disguise? It can't be Senior Doom, could it? No, I don't know. That man's very handsome. No, I'm okay looking. You know?
Can never be on levels of him. He's just way too good looking for me.
That man's got that dad bod energy going.
I just love when you see Dad Bod Thor and then you see Mighty Thor in the Marvel movies. I find it hilarious.
It always, to be honest, it always throws me off in Endgame.
and he's like fat. He's got the long beard and he's playing Fortnite on the couch.
Yes. Well, it throws me off in the final battle. I guess originally in the final battle they wanted him to like hit the lightning and become fit again, but like
Right.
they decided against it. Like Chris Hemsworth was like against it also, and so no, make him work for it. He just doesn't get it back. He's still powerful, but he's got to work for that body back. And that was like the plan for like Love and Thunder and all the other stuff was to make Thor work it back. He's worthy. Now he's got to
Thor again.
Yeah, he's got to mentally be healthy too. He just doesn't get to heal everything like that.
Okay, double mulligan here.
Ooh, the Scream Tail. But they got the Artisan, they got Lilies.
It's a nice hand. I won't lie. It's a very, very nice starting hand. Artisan, Lily, Energy. Gardevoir? Okay. It could be better. It could always be better. I feel like there's really no such thing as a perfect hand, but it's definitely good.
Anytime I hear like perfect hand, all I can ever think of is the question in Hot Fuzz, where it was like, "What's your perfect Sunday?"
My perfect Sunday is when the Bills win.
My perfect Sunday is when the Seahawks take the first seed and don't have to play this week.
I think they got a pretty good shot.
Dude, the amount of Ravens fans complaining about letting Mike McDonald go, especially
I don't
now.
think you should be complaining.
Well, I'm not complaining at all. The Ravens fans
Yeah.
are. So I'm like, you can cry all those tears. I don't care.
I drink your tears.
I drink them right up. Oh, wait. That always makes you feel old because that's 100%. I drink your milkshake, which is just old meme as it is.
Dad, the dad jokes are coming back again.
I'll just sit here and eat some chips though and cry as Stroll Edge puts in like 5,000 energy into the discard.
Just curl up in a ball and watch Ceruledge just card all the energy they need. It's definitely gonna be nice here getting that Lily off though, especially with this kind of a dud hand here. Now, how much do we want to bet we draw into Rare Candy here?
I can see it happening. Also, I can see them hitting into this Screamtail, and he just attaches another energy and hits something for 140.
Right. Professor Turo on the bird. Was that a worthy Turo pick up there?
I think it was the right move. It removes a 2-prizer from the board.
That's fair. That's something Screamtail can hit into as well.
All right, let's drop some players. Yeah, 1 and 5 and didn't show up for 2 rounds.
Booted.
Oh, I'm gonna save it. Okay.
Okay, interesting.
Well, you know what? It's still an attacker. You're item locking them now. So it might make it harder for them to get
Do
energy.
something. Right, it's also 80 HP, so the Sauron can't hit into it as a one tap.
I will say, as the tournament organizer and streamer and everything, there was a long time I just would not put Gardevoir on because it's at the time it was
There's so much
oversaturated.
Gardevoir.
Yeah, but now that it's so low, I don't want to put like Goldango on. I'll put a
I don't
Gardevoir
want to
on.
put Goldango anymore. I want to put more Gardevoir on. There's not enough Gardevoir. How when there's too much Goldango? I just found a lucky dollar underneath my seat.
Bean Man, thank you for the follow.
Got me the double. Get that Monkey Dory damage moving and grooving. There's a Candy Gardevoir. Did I just see?
That's a regular Gardevoir.
Just regular Gardevoir? Okay. I know I saw the evolution. I just wasn't. I didn't catch it. And then we're item locking. Yep. Item lock for as long as possible, for as long as you need to. Because if you don't need to attack, then what's the point of removing the item lock? Especially in a matchup where you're playing into something like this. Ceruledge, very, very necessary item lock.
I played against a Kofu deck recently. I almost lost to because they hit Brilliant Blender turn 1.
Oh,
Natural, and got all the Kofus out.
that's okay. Kind of just a little random move there, huh?
Just putting more energy in the discard.
There it goes. Yep. Get energy in the discard. Getting rid of that Ralts. Guardy active here? Yes.
Yeah, get a little bit more damage counters out there so you get more value out of that.
Exactly. Casual Guardy stuff, just getting everything, getting damage counters going. Still proceeding with the item lock. Interesting choice. We do see the Charcadet on the bench go down here this turn. Nope.
Keeping the damage
We
out
also do
there.
have that. Yeah, we also do have the TM devolution stashed away. It'll have its moment. Boss's orders? Is this the bosses on the Guardy? On the Scream Tail? I'm guessing it's just Soul Rock knockout. Yep, Cosmic Beam for Semity, taking the one prize card. Sorrel Edge up to. Yeah, I think this is where it could start getting a little scary for Gardevoir if we don't take a prize card soon.
And it's not showing Sorrel Edge at all, though.
Yeah. So proceeding with the item lock. I'm surprised it's been kept on this long. It's like I'm surprised, but I'm not surprised at the same time.
Doot. Pokemon's Gaming, thank you for the follow as well.
I'm curious what the next move is here. Definitely get that flip the script value. It looks like we're just leading into another item lock turn here.
They may have also been trying to look for a way to possibly get the big jelly out.
Big Jelly would be pretty nice, especially in a matchup like this. We could also just be trying to hunt down for that one-shot knockout, trying not to risk the Sorrel Edge one-tapping our Gardevoir here. Picking up Fez, removing liabilities. There's cheap prizers that could cost games.
This Solrock is slowly going to get KO'd as well. If we didn't,
Going down nice and slow.
and they got the other darkness energy off the prizes. So we can see a possibility here of getting that last monkey down and keep the damage spreading.
I mean, as long as we're spreading that damage, we always have the TM devolution in our back pocket if there is an evolution on field. We can easily take care of that.
They've used 2 bosses orders. They have not used a third yet, have they? Because usually Sorrel Edge plays 4.
3, 4.
Some have moved up to 4. But we'll check.
Isn't Guardy typically the 2 boss, 1 counter catcher?
No, it's usually just counter catchers.
Oh.
This one does play
Weird.
3, but they do play a PAL pad, so effectively they could play 5. Kaisar here plays 2 catchers, and that's it.
2 catchers, okay. At least we have a nice lengthy game here.
All right, they do put the legacy energy onto the active. Now, that does not stop a TMD evolution from getting prizes.
Does not at all.
But we are at 290, so that is a lot. That is a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Now, here's the issue. Oh, actually, no. You could actually wipe their attackers this turn. If
What is it?
Mega Dance is available.
It's always Mega Diancie at the end, man. Are we checking? Oh, it's in deck. We have it in deck.
But we're gonna go with the baby Ralts instead. But the reason why I was thinking that is because you could KO with the monkeys, the one on the bench,
Right.
which you might want to do anyways. But we'll trust in Caesar here. Trust in Caesar.
Justin Caesar.
How do I get into future tourneys? If you do ! tournament, it will take you to the organizer page and all of our currently scheduled tournaments. We do play every Friday. So even if it's not scheduled yet, it's coming. It's just because I'm a big old lazy bones. All right, so we got one Stroll Edge here.
Mm-hmm. One step closer for Swirl Edge here. The Legacy Energy is also attached.
I feel like they might be going for a Devo play here. And
I think the Devo play would be smart.
And considering we have Candy Gardevoir, we're still in a pretty good place.
I think definitely playing passive here for Gardevoir is a plus.
Oh, and I lied about every Friday. We do run a once like a quarter best of 3 weekend tournament whenever it's the newest sets come out. So we are doing one for Ascended Heroes. We will not be doing one for the perfect one because it's just too close. I did think about pushing back to Perfect Order, but that's like the weekend after my birthday. And
Perfect Order is our rotation set as well.
That's what I was debating about, if it was worth pushing it back. So actually, chat, if looking at Perfect Order versus Ascended Heroes, would you prefer if I pushed that back? Because I've announced it, but I can always move it back. The Championships of Doom 8. Because we'd have perfect order. Unless they randomly play Salvatore. Because I think we're going to see a Devo play here, right? Like this would be the
juiciest Devo plays like right now.
Can anyone join? Yes, anybody can join. If I ask you a question, you know what your answer is? Whatever you want, it doesn't matter. I just want to see funny answers. Like someone this week, what was their answer? I usually don't. I don't show them, but I do read them. Someone said like Iron Bundle or Rodney Copperbottom from Robots.
I said Herbie.
The Butter Pass and
Fez.
The Butter Pass and Robot. So I mean, they're all there.
Fez is gone.
Wait, that's how late does this tournament run? It varies. Like, we've had them end before midnight, but 3 a.m. Pacific time is usually the closest because we've gotten to a point where there's just so many players.
It's a smaller one tonight.
Yeah, that's the thing. This is a smaller one tonight lately. 366 players tonight. Considering last week we ran 460 players.
Oh, great.
Yeah. And then the week before that we ran 275. Then the week after that, before that, with 340. 378, 602, 320, all the way back to November. So our average is starting to be over 300. And it is the largest weekly series. And when I say weekly series, I mean like weekly. Like we don't always have the largest one every week, but in general, on average, it is. If someone comes in and drops like a $200 tournament, $500 tournament, I can guarantee you they'll be number one for that week.
Right. Big money.
Yeah. But running stuff like that just takes you have to find someone willing to donate that money, and you don't know how much return they're going to get.
I think this game's pretty much over here. I
Yeah.
think Guardy just takes it here.
Yeah, I don't see any way for Cyril Edge to win here.
Unless there's a random, like a bear somewhere, maybe to take a knockout. Not even. We can't even take a knockout with a bear here.
No. Yep, there it is.
And there's the concession.
It's a best of one. You can play the entire tournament if you want to. At no point are you best of one Swiss. Yeah, that's the way to put it. At no point are you asked to leave unless you miss 2 rounds, and then I just drop you. But you have to miss 2 rounds for that to happen. All right, back to Seattle in the casting desk.
See, you got it there.
There we go. Get in it. I'm getting it. I'm getting there.
You're getting there. All right, how many more games do we have left currently? was a longer
about
one.
13.
13 games. Is there anybody currently that you can snag, maybe?
I usually don't ask players when they're in their game, but we can see if Goldwire's still playing because they are streaming.
No, he is not. He is not.
They are not. Okay. Well, when our game just finished, because some people it takes a little bit of time or they don't know how to set up like super quick share. Like I'm so used to it. Like I'm jumping to the table and I'm already sharing within like seconds.
Right, because it's just boom, boom, bam.
Yeah. Nurse Fern, thank you for the follow. But someone else, you're focusing on the game, you're not checking the chat, all that. That's why I try to ask people to do it ahead of time, if they're able
Right.
to. If they're not, then that's fine. That's why also like when I do top 8, I ask everyone in top 8, please jump to a table, regardless, because if something comes up, I can go check the game.
It is also top 8, you know? You kind of
Yeah.
want to be in there for the big moment. You want to be streaming your game.
You want that graphic on Twitter for that clout.
Exactly. You want the Twitter clout.
Dreamlord22, thank you for the follow.
You got to get your Twitter clout. Twitter clout while you can. Good grief. I got to spit some words out.
Oh, how bad is Sea King Festival they doing tonight? 36.54% win percentage.
Oh my gosh. We had a decent start and then it just all crumbled down.
Andrew here
Man.
is the closest we have right now. Andrew was our resident Frostlass Monkey Dory player. He has moved on to Sea King. He's been playing some other stuff, but like he's got to get. He's like I gotta shake this thing. I can be a better player with other things. Only one right now. 4-2. Vulcan Turtle dropped, so they're not. What's up, Z-Man Cuddles?
Man, it's just, it hurts to see, man, you know?
But this is like the most we've seen of it.
Right.
Dragapult Dustmar's not having a good night. Pizza with or without Pino?
Dango, per usual, having its normal night.
51%. All right, pizza with or without pineapple? With pineapple. I used to be a without, and then the best pineapple you'll find taste-wise is Little Caesars, but the rest of Little Caesars pizza sucks. There's just whatever pineapple they use has a good sweet crunch to it, like the best. It's never dried out. At least the ones I've always had. It's weird. What else is doing well? Gardevoir Jellicent, 57%.
Gardevoir Jellicent, yeah. Another one of those big decks that are just they're always doing good. You never not expect a Gardevoir Jellicent deck to not be in the top. How about Boom Bunny? What's Boom Bunny looking like right now?
Oh, Boom Bunny was doing good earlier. How is it doing now?
Still holding up?
still holding up, I think. There's so many decks. I gotta look at this. There it is. 59.52%. So it is having a good night.
It's having a good night tonight.
It's got a 5-1, a couple 4-2s, a 3-2, 1-1 drop. Maybe we'll try to see if Codes 27 can be on next. We'll reach out to them and maybe they're match. Maybe we'll get Boom Bunny on.
It'd be nice to see the deck I used to run all the time come back on.
I didn't realize I'm sitting here. I'm playing with a red laser pointer. I was just turning it on and off. And then my cat came up and meowed at me. I realized, oh, she saw it.
Wait. Oh, the cat. Right. Yeah. I have my cats. It's either that they go underneath my desk and they swat the cords that my PC cords, or they get on top of my desk and block my monitors in the moments when they should not be.
My cat, I bought a new pair of Razer Krakens, really nice new pair. It was wired. She chewed through the cord.
Oh no!
And that's like not covered by the warranty or anything. It was like
the cat.
Like, oh my god! So like I used them for like 2 weeks before she killed them, and I was like, oh man! Now I'm back to my old pair that has like this weird kink in it in the wire, and I'm waiting for it to like give out, and I'm just looking. I keep looking for like good over the head headphones. Like I want the ones that like really cover your ear, like PC gaming headphones, but like
I have Sorry, go ahead, continue.
But all the music ones are like either too expensive or don't cover your whole ear. And then all the PC gaming ones have like a weird mic off the end of it. They're like and I don't want that either. Because I have a good mic in front of me.
Right, yeah, I have a good mic in front of me too. I have the HyperX headset. It has a detachable microphone, so you can actually detach it off. And it fully covers your ears. And the sound quality, I'd say, is pretty good for the price. It's $120.
Yes, yeah. I've been a Razer Kraken thing. Like my whole setup is Razer. I've been using Razer for so long. Like I feel awkward trying to use something else.
Yeah, it's like I'm just so stuck with my HyperX product. It's like if you give me another one, I'm gonna treat it like it's foreign to me.
Yeah, like
the only Razer thing I have is my webcam.
My webcam's not that; it's Logitech, and my mic is it's a Rode Pod mic. And the new board I got today is a mono, I think it says, but it's MAONO.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't. It was. It's like it's a budget one, but it's not really bad. But ever since
whatever gets the job done.
Yeah, ever since I switched to the Rode Pod mic, though, no issues with it. Like I was using Yetis, I had a Razer mic for a while, all the digital ones, and just nothing but problems. Oh, poor Cynthia's Garchomp. You know why Cynthia's Garchomp's doing bad this week? Because Sneaky Old Crab's not playing this week.
No Sneaky Crab.
That man made me put Garchomp onto the graphic. Not last week, but the week before.
Sneaky Garchomp and Sneaky Crab.
How many games left? 2 games left. What do we think those games are?
Gardevoir.
Mega Absol Box versus Control.
Okay, that's definitely a game that would take a while.
Yeah. And Crest of Miracles Gardevoir versus Other.
Now I have to check the list.
This is essentially Jungle Dump.
Oh, but it has the 151 Venusaur.
Yeah. So
I don't know why it wouldn't just be considered Venusaur.
I think part of it is how they set up what constitutes as a deck, and it has to have like so many cards and stuff like that. Mew being taking a 6 price turn always feels amazing. It's like probably my favorite thing to do in the game. This is like the thing. As soon as we get these like later rounds, it's sometimes like, okay, can we put a game on? Well, no.
Yeah, no one's here.
because we ended with 366 players and we're now at about 120, maybe less.
Yeah, everybody that made it.
Well, I mean, look at it. All the drops and
all the drops.
two, 3 drops, and you have some amount of like 0-2 drops, 0-1 drop, like they lost their first round. So you know what? It's not worth playing. And I could check how many of the 0-2 drops were drops because of me. Like going in and saying, okay, you gotta go. Meanest puncher. Wow. You didn't show up for 2 rounds. So tonight was about 20 people. But like I said, you get 0-1 drops and 0-3s and 1-3s and all that. Like, they're just not there. Are we still playing 9 rounds? Yes, because it's how it works. How it's all set up for cut is that the amount of players you're going to end up with a perfect cut of usually 7-1-1. Usually.
I don't think I've ever seen it just end. Like somebody like end it early and go right into a top cut after 1 round.
Like drop an extra round or something. Like I've thought.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
I've thought about it where it's very obvious. Like if we're looking at the standings here and say there's a clean cut no matter what, if everyone IDs. But the issue is not everyone has to ID.
Right.
They're I could enforce it, but I'm not.
Yeah, there's no point of enforcing it.
All right. Waiting on one more.
One more, and then we can find another game.
Yeah, we can definitely. Let's look at some of the people who are up there we can reach out to. Sharkbait usually is, but he is currently moving, so not able to. He would have been a good one. We could ask. I think Podambo can with the Frost Lost Monkey Dory, depending on what they play up against. We
Definitely have our options.
We can just ask other players up here. Like we can ask Pat Steven or their opponent.
And then if needed, we have Goldwire if we can't get anybody. He's in table 3.
Solid choice. I mean, 6-0 with the boofs. Or someone in chat who's playing and can. And it has a...
Yeah, if you're in chat and you have the ability to stream your game, please go ahead.
Yeah. I hate to be like, if you have a great record, it will give you priority, but that's kind of true. It's you look for the stories. And the stories are like, I could put Julius Caesar on again, but I'll wait. Because like
we just had that.
We just had them, and also if they're like on a win in it. Like I don't know if Rose Little can. We haven't had a Charizard on all night. We haven't had a Goldango.
Yeah, if we can get a Charizard on, that'd be pretty nice. We did have a Goldango on. We had Goldango Joltik.
Oh right.
It wasn't we didn't see their hand, but we did see what they played and how they played it.
How do you stream your game? I mean 4-2 wouldn't hurt either. Like if we had to 4-2, because there is a possibility a 4-2 might make it. You never know.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, if you jump on, like we'll take the option. Like the way I put it is this way. I would if Twizzle 725 streamed, they would be the priority. But if they can't, we just move down. And Goldwire would be less priority because they've been on. But if we end up with a 4-2, sometimes it's a 4-2. Sometimes it's a good matchup. Like KDS Fishing here. We have one caster, Shiny Espeon, loves Flareon Noctowl, one of their favorite decks. I would possibly try to get them on as a priority because one of our casters likes it.
Right.
But if I like
Boom Bunny.
Yeah, Boom Bunny. There's one there. I like to watch let's see, like the Champ King Terra Box or something like that, right? There's so many different possibilities. And one of the other things is like, okay, what's an interesting deck? I will put like a other deck that's doing well up because it's more fun.
Mm-hmm.
And the biggest thing is like you're going to see certain decks in Top Cut every time. You're going to see Goldango probably tonight. So we'll probably end up seeing a Goldango matchup at some time. I'm not going to pass on it, but like I would rather see something else. Like I would rather see this Rory Moon Dundun sparse, because like it did just take their first loss, but I would like to like see it function, see how it does.
Yeah, I've never really seen Rory Moon on.
All right, so and they're going into their 2-minute reporting window here in a second, if not already, because we are in the pass. Ooh, time travel. Back to the Future is a great movie. You should watch it. It's a great trilogy, actually. Michael J. Fox is an underrated actor.
Are you the ghost haunting me?
Yes. I'm the ghost of Back to the Future's past. Actually, I just like Back to the Future. It's one of my favorite set of movies.
I don't blame you. I hear a lot of good things about it.
I wanted to go see the 40th anniversary in theaters, but I didn't.
Instead, I sat at home, grinded Shiny Foot Cocoa.
Yep. Round and round and round we go. When it hatches, nobody knows. Hey, look, there's a straight Grimmsnarl? No Frostlass?
Straight Grim.
Wait. No. Look at this.
Noctowl, Hoopa. What?
Yeah.
They're running this like Charizard.
Oh, yes. Sorry, I totally got distracted. How do you stream your game? Yes, you go to the Tournament of Doom Discord, exclamation point Discord. You join any of the tables there, and it says one person. That's fine, because I have admin rights. I can put as many people I want in there as I want. It just prevents people from coming in and harassing you. It's happened too many times. We decided that was it. We blocked it. Just share your screen in there. We'll come jump to you. I'll mute you, whatever, and we'll watch. And even if we don't start with you for the round, we do jump to tables. Okay. Nobody reported. So sounds like he was very close. But we're going to keep going. It was a pair of 3-2s. I hate to do that to them. But,
Show must go on.
Yep, show must go on. So let us see some of these pairings. We wanted, Pat Steven with Zoroark. It's up against Goldwire. So, I mean, that's
something we could go and watch.
That one we know we have. The other 6-2s are all Dragapults. What was the other one we were looking at? Oh, R. Elvia versus Matthew Pitchford. Let me see if that is one.
Where did my Pidgey go? There's my Pidgey.
All right, I'm hitting them up now. They both checked in. They look like they're ready to go. But still hit them up. We do have Pobix, who's streaming now. We can see what they're up against. Pobix 5-1 Gardevoir Jellicent versus Mega Absol.
Yeah, Mega Absol.
That was not a bad one. Let me see about the Rory Moon. If not, I think that would be a good one to jump to.
Oh yeah, cool little tech thing to look at. I'm currently conniving my Ninja deck. So when you have all the bulk lying around, you might as well just sift through it all.
Okay, let's go ahead and jump to table 2.
Table 2.
All right, looks like they're already going. So I'll update everything after we get the game up.
Heads on the coin toss. Interesting starting hand here. We have Latios. They're going first. Unable to get that item lock going. Top deck nest ball. I think here we just set up our Krilias and we hope for the best.
Like you
No,
kind
Krilias are Worlds.
you kind of feel like you at least get one turn.
Yeah.
Matthew Pitcher said they could, but they'd have to get their laptop and stuff. And I'm like,
Not stressing.
we'll get you a later round. Set up for a later round.
Yep. Do your round, then set it up when you have a chance, and then we'll go ahead and snag.
Yeah, 100%. Because like I've played tournaments on my phone, like you're just like laying in bed, or I'm like watching something with the missus. She's like, "Are you playing in a tournament?" I'm like, "No." Are you playing your online games? She's like, "No," as we're both hiding our phones. Like literally, that's what she does on Friday nights when I get ready to run the tournament. She goes to bed with our youngest, who doesn't go to sleep without someone in the bedroom with them. He's special needs, 12 years old. Mm-hmm. But she sets up and like has like a battery pack and everything else for the phone, and like settles in, like puts headphones on. It's like, I'm gonna game on my phone now while you run your tournament. I'm like, because she's like, I don't have to worry about going to bed because you're coming to bed, and I don't want to light up the room. I'm like, there you go. She's probably still awake right now. I'll go in there and find out.
If you want to do that, be my guest. I'll be here. Very nice start with the Mega Absol box player here. Very, very nice start.
All right, so we do have a couple other games going as well. It looks like Matthew did set up, so we might be able to watch that after this match. I mean, we'll find out. Oh, I should buy the kitty headphones. That's what I should do. Now, do you... Oh, no, yeah, you 100% want to use Mew in this matchup. I don't know if you want to put Mew down already.
Not now.
Oh, putting down Jellicent feels really bad, too.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? It's not horrible because they could Petra run up, but you have Tool Block in hand going. So now they could try and save this Kangaskhan and track with something else, but then that Petra run's just not going anywhere.
Yeah, it's not gonna leave. I do believe a power press will knock it out, though. Am I wrong?
Knock out the
Petrunt.
10 shorts, but you could do it with the Monkey Dory.
Yeah, Monkey Math.
But we are going to see a KO here from the Mega Absol, which you will
Darkness.
Which will probably see the rare candy be what's taken out.
That's what I would go for. If I'm Mega Absol here, I'm getting rid of that rare candy. That's less of an option for Gardevoir to come out. Bingo.
This is where I thought maybe if that was just a baby Frillish, you could put 20 out there and put the energy on the Monkey Dory. And be kind of ready maybe to hopefully get the Mew at some point, but I'll have to see here. Arzon. Yeah, chat's trying to agree with me too. Yeah, I think not evolving may have been the way to go.
I'm just holding out.
I think it's the hardest thing to do playing this deck is when to evolve and when not to evolve.
Right. Do you see the Mew come to the active spot? No Gardevoir in play. If I'm Gardevoir here, I'm trying to get that Mew out of there because that is a very easy one shot for Mega Absol. What are we sacking here?
It's got to be the Ralts. And you hold on to that Night Stretcher as hard as you can, because if they don't knock out your Kirlia, they're going to go after that Gardevoir. I would, if I'm Mega Absol though, I would prefer to possibly go after that Monkey Dory. Because if they get 2 Monkey Dories down and they get 60 damage onto that Mew, that all goes right to the Mega Absol and you lose 3 prizes right there.
Yep.
Oh, never mind.
Okay, so just goodbye, Ralts. I mean, no matter what, we're going to see Guardy go down here. If he discards the Guardy, we just Night Stretcher it back. If he gets rid of the Night Stretcher, we have Guardy in hand. So really, it's all the matter of what do we get rid of? Do we get rid of his tools or his item search?
You might actually want to get rid of the Nest Ball. Because if they have access to
Fez?
not Fez, it's
Diancie.
yes, thank you. Diancie can do that. So that was a good,
We don't want.
that was a good play on Lechonkosaurus' side here.
Top deck the Fez. That's a nice top deck, especially after taking a knockout.
Yes. But the big problem you run into here, though, is you don't have enough space to put a monkey and the Diancie.
Yeah.
And the Mist Energy is going to prevent you from using its own attack against itself. Well, okay, not using its one attack against itself. Hopefully they see that. I mean, you could hit it for 200 and take cards out.
I don't think they saw it. I mean, maybe they do. How many energy do we have in discard right now?
I guess we're going to find out here in a second. 3.
Enough.
Because, I mean, you could hit it for 260.
The terminal period.
You can't use it. Miss energy.
That's rough, man. Does he realize the Miss Energy's on? That's a bigger question.
Right. Again, you can hit for 200. Take out one of their cards. Because you at least do that.
Oh no, I don't think we see it.
Hopefully, let's see what they do here.
Oh no.
Okay, they did. They
200.
did. Okay. I think the Nest Ball, maybe. But the energy doesn't hurt either because they can't Claw Darkness you, but I think they're just going to go for the KO.
Yeah, we're going to see Mew get knocked out here.
You know what? Actually, I feel better taking out the Darkness energy, to be honest. Oh, we're going to see the Nest Ball go.
Bye-bye, Nest Ball.
You know what? It doesn't matter because, like, if they do put it on the Monkey Dory, it's not doing that much. And they get an option here. They can either get rid of an energy for us or a Night Stretcher. It's a difficult call because, like, they know. Oh, see, look, they've started loading up the Pecharunt. But we could see a 5 prize turn. They're going after the Guardy.
We could definitely see a 5 prize turn.
Not anymore.
Oh yeah, Guardy's gone.
See, now that's where, like, I think, like, getting rid of that energy would have played into a better hand here.
Yeah, because then he wouldn't be able to attach on the Petron here. So we're going to see a Petron attachment.
Could you imagine, though, if they find out Iono?
Oh, yeah, if they
Iono
find
1.
Iono. Let's see. Oof.
Oof.
Close. Do we have any other draw power that we can utilize?
You could thin the deck and try to use MUEX here in the hand.
Yeah, I mean, can we thin that low, though?
You can attach Ultra Ball.
Ultra Ball, and you have literally one.
Yeah, you
So it
got.
has to be the next card.
I mean, like, you're not 100% like. Iono 1 gives them essentially a one card hand.
Is I don't even in deck right now.
They should have it. I mean, they play 4, right?
Guess we'll find out.
Or Monkey.
Midori bench.
Oh. Are we going to see a confusion?
Oh, it's right there.
It could have been it. Well, no, it couldn't have. We don't know. We don't know because it shuffles it.
Yeah. We could see confusion. I mean, retreat confusion, definitely not a bad play. You're knocking, well,
No.
not necessarily confusion because you're knocking out.
And then the other thing is they just Petrarant still.
Yeah.
At this point,
Or they just attach that energy.
At this point, I think Claw of Darkness is the move. It gets rid of it gets rid of one of their whatever they have in hand, whatever's the best thing they could have in hand,
Right.
and then you kind of pray.
Let's see here. What do we have for access?
Okay, there we go. So
Goodbye, Absol. Ooh.
I think the Arvin,
Yeah, most definitely the Arvin.
like everything else, just feels worthless.
Pretty mid.
And then if you're able to here, find the counter catcher, which I think we had in hand.
We do.
That Petrarant becomes a target.
Yep. And you just counter catch up the Petron, copy the Powerful Rage
Which will take a KO.
or the Irritated Outburst.
Okay, here it comes. They top deck the Fez.
What do we draw off the Fez is the big question. Do we draw what we need to win? We
They
do.
did. Wow.
What a lucky draw, man.
That's where you start chanting bullshit. No. All right, let's jump to one of the other tables we were streaming. Oh, everyone jumped off. I guess their game's finished. Let's see how Goldwire's game's going.
Okay. Let's see here. Are we almost done?
Very close. I'll get it up for everyone so they can
Very close.
see the end. We're going to heal some damage here. This is going to come down to the flip, isn't it?
Yeah.
You hit at least 170. That puts it at 200. You need two
Let's
heads.
see.
2 heads. Nope.
It's got all that damage on there, too, just to throw right back at you. GG's. It
Dang.
sucks to see, man. It really does.
And this seems like it would have been a good matchup to watch, too.
Yeah.
But, I mean, sometimes it's just what it is. All right, let's kick it back to the casting desk in Seattle here.
We're getting better and better by the day.
Yeah, it only took me 3 years.
No, 3 years.
All right, let's look at the standings. We got some 7-0s here. We got Pat Steven here at 7-0 with Zorark, and we got Sendo and Agrite C, both 7-0 with the Dragapult Duskmars. Now the question is, do you take the ID this next round if you're 7-0s, or do you play it out?
I think you played out.
Just try to get the 8-0, and if you hit 7-1, you still have an opportunity to ID the next round?
Save that ID for the final round.
That sounds good. Because, like, I mean, you could take it now and then take a loss and still be pretty safe-ish. But
Yes.
But taking the win, though, means you don't end up with any possible 7-1-1 shenanigans.
Right.
Which has happened. It's happened.
There's pros and cons to taking the ID and not taking the ID here. There's obviously a preferred option for everybody. It kind of just depends on what happens now.
And like, okay, there was a new thing with the rulebook about like table watching and stuff. At least with online, we're open enough to be like, yes, you can table watch because I'll update the standings the whole time. I don't care. And the worst part is if someone asks ID late, I can't sit there and be like, no, you got to play it out kind of thing. Cause they could sit there and lie like, oh, we ran out of time. I can't 100% prove that. I can't also, I could sit there and be like, no, I think you're lying, but it's not worth it. Yeah. It's not worth the effort. It's just like, okay, you ID'd.
Yeah.
Fine. Whatever. Fine. Good. No.
Just have it.
Going to bed, guys. No.
I'm sick of this.
This is
Ninja list I'm putting together is pretty nice.
all right, let's see. Won't lie, I've been looking at like headsets in between rounds too.
What are we thinking so far?
There's the Kraken V4 I can get for like $60 on sale right now, which I'm debating. Because like my one I have right now are like the Kraken V2s, and these things have been like chugging along for years, but they're hitting those last days. But also, I don't want to get them and then Mrs. Doom be like, "Why are you buying more headphones again?" So, don't know. We'll figure it out.
I'm buying headphones. Buy me some.
She has she likes like the over-ear clip ones. And like I have a pair of Bluetooth headphones. If I had a Bluetooth adapter I could use, but I don't want to like sit there in-ear headphones like 8 hours. Well, you know what? Honestly, I could do that. I've done that before. Flying to India. That's like an 18-hour flight.
India?
Yeah.
What are you going to India for?
I went for business a couple years ago.
Oh, okay.
It was actually the first international trip I ever took. Was to India.
Interesting. What's it like?
A lot of cows. Very, very interesting. As in, like, we stayed like essentially in a compound, and it was very Americanized, like corporate.
Corporate.
But you go outside of it, it was very different.
Interesting.
I mean, I'm trying to find the actual one because there's like so many different Amazon India stuff. It was in
I'm a ninja with my bunny sleeves and confuse everybody.
This was in Bangalore, I think is how you say it. There's the Palace. Metallica played there.
Place.
Nearby. Amazon office, World Trade Center. There we go. Okay, I'll pop up the Google Maps here in a second. Show you what it looks like the area I stayed in. So this is the whole thing right here. Like the thing, like you can see, like there's this big pool, and there's these like gateway residences and everything, right?
Interesting.
Like this is all like on a compound thing. Like,
so literally like quite literally a compound.
Yeah, like you roll up here at like the Sheraton, and there'd be like a security check. But like,
and then you get let into the compound.
Yeah. Like,
was it surrounded by gates?
Kinda, yeah. Like you actually go back. If I went back, you could see one of the gates actually here on this.
That's trippy, man.
But yeah, this is at night. Like, but there's like
all the lights.
Yeah, Christmassy time. But there's like a gate right there that's open during the day, and there was another one down this road. And this is the hotel I stayed in. I stayed in like the top floor. And then this is like a whole mall. It had like Krispy Kreme and McDonald's in it and everything.
I
Like,
love me some Krispy Kreme.
a couple bars. It was very American, but then like you go across the road and like everything would change, like how it looked. Let's see if we can pop that up. Like it became like more like this.
Holy
like,
crap.
yeah.
So
Like,
completely different.
yeah. Like it felt like you're like in America there, but then as soon as you went out on the roads, completely different. But like you'd have these sections like this. And funny enough, I did ride in one of these. I was like so cramped, and I felt like someone was going to clip me, kind of thing. It was like horrifying. But back to Pokemon. Stop talking about other countries. We're waiting on 2 games. We are waiting on the one game we wanted to watch, and Greninja Raging Bull. I thought that one would probably be kind of quick, to be honest. But you never know, actually. You don't know how many times someone might draw pass. I've had games where we both drawn pass and gone, what?
What just happened?
Yeah. What am I
can't
doing?
believe Greninja plays so low gust. It plays one boss and one counter catcher.
I think because you're usually hitting and then you're trying to use your bench attack.
Right.
The top Zoro list? Yeah, we can check it out. I am 100% behind that. This one is playing a Picnic Basket in a Rigid Band. So they said, you know what? I don't want Cape.
I think this is the one that we saw in the previous match.
That we saw at the end. Only 2 stadiums. 1 ends PP up. 2 online of the Baniri Lopunny. 2 online of the Toe Scroll. 1 Monkey Dory. Okay. 2 Churros. 4 Boss, which makes sense. 1 Counter Catcher. The Picnic Basket to me is kind of an interesting one.
Yeah, like where do you see Picnic Basket in Zoroark, especially when you're needing the damage counters on Zoroark to do the big damage, you know?
Like, are you trying to save your bunny, maybe?
That could be an occasion.
Like, you can move 30 off the bunny, but then... Well, you would want to heal it first with the Picnic Basket and then move the damage. Oh, it depends on how you're doing it.
I feel like either way kind of works.
Yeah, it's sequencing, and the sequencing depends on what the situation calls for. Yeah, whatever he's doing is working right now. Let's see the matchups. What have they played against? They beat Iron Hands Magneton. Beat double Goldango, which I couldn't get. Not Goldango, Gardevoir. That makes kind of sense. I can definitely see how they beat the Goldango. Greninja. If you know you're going up against it, you could still attack with the Baniris, the Lopunnies, but you kind of want to dodge that.
Yeah, because it's just one tap. Everything gets obliterated.
We saw the Goldangos, and then we saw Goldwire. It literally came down to flips. Right? Because that's actually the hardest thing is finding Reshiram sometimes. How many times do you like try to find Reshiram like under item lock where you can't find your stadium if you're playing it?
No,
do you just
so
not draw,
annoying.
or do you not just draw into it?
I don't think you get any of it. I mean, with trades, you have. In theory, you would have at least two trades you could probably go in for.
Yeah, in theory. All right, so this is the last match we're waiting on. One match. Update the standings. This is pretty good there. Toad, a lot of Zoroark lists are running at least 2 Toad's Cools and 1 Toad's Cruel. We had that one list we were looking at tonight, but we have another one at 6-1 that was running the Forest of Giant Plants, which this is more of a classic Zoro build. With you got the Moon, you've got the Patch, you got the Zoras, you got the Darmantians. Wait. Does the Darmantians? Oh, that backdraft could be kind of.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Oh, Goldango's like, oh, what hit me?
That did. Perfect combo for reversal energy. The fact that we're losing reversal energy just means that Darmanitan won't see enough planes, or it's just going to be a Reshiram Zekrom Monkey Dory combo.
I think that's just the right combo.
It is.
Unfair Stamp might see a little bit more play just for hand disruption.
Yep.
And the last match finished. Make sure I'm announcing on the Discord that everything is coming up round, because I forgot to announce the last like 2 rounds. Oops.
Oopsie.
Well, I try to. I mean, it gives me like a good time when everything started. All right, we got to find a game.
We can get the Roaring Moon game on.
Do we have who is Roaring Moon up against? Or because we have Goldwire still. I mean, technically Goldwire is in a winning end. Julius Caesar is up against Charizard Noctowl with the Gardevoir Jellicent.
That'd be pretty nice to see.
That'd be a 3rd round we'd have that on Gardevoir Jellicent.
I was thinking more of the fact that we would get the Charizard on.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, let's do it because that I'll tell you what it is. Cal Connor. Good player. I mean, it's always worth having a good player on.
Right.
We do have an ID 701s and another ID at 6170 and 61. And I just asked Cal if they're able to. If not, we could always go to Goldwire because they are 6-1 and it is essentially a win and in for them. But I'd like to see Charizard on. But Goldwire,
Charizard on would be really nice.
Gardevoir they are up against Gardevoir Jellicent. But we will see. We do have a game. I'm just trying to get a little bit more here. It's like it is the part where like I do kind of prioritize people I know who can stream at this point because it's a lot easier. I did come in saying, "Hail Caesar, may we watch your game?" little there. All right, let's go ahead and just jump to gold wires. And if someone else pops up, we'll jump to it. Oh wait, Twizzle said sure. If we watch from Twizzle's side, I mean, I'd be fine with that. Get the Charizard side on.
Charizard side would be awesome.
Yeah, I'd be down for that. Well, let's see if they pop up. So, chat, I apologize.
Table 12.
Table 12.
There it is, Charizard.
All right, well, let's just get the game already going. Game's already going.
Got some Arvins in here. Interesting. Arvin Evo.
Mew Ming, if you want to go ahead and jump into a table, and so we can jump to your game as a possibility. Oh wait, no, you're up against Goldwire, right? Oh yeah, you're up against Goldwire. No, you're fine. But maybe for next round if we need something. Well, let me update our graphics here because I was expecting to just keep part of it, but you know what? We're not. It does. Like now you are on a winning end, but I mean, if you can take an ID against something that you might have like a bad time against, I mean, you take it, right? Your opponent's like, hey, I want ID into cut. You can hopefully go up against something better, different. Okay, there we go. Whoop. I sit here realizing it. If I move the regional, I need to talk to Mrs. Doom about it first.
Gotta get wifey's understanding before.
Well, it's because essentially I'm asking her to take the kids for a whole weekend while I sit in the office. Where the kids can come bother me, but my youngest wants my attention the whole time. And so I will talk with her and figure it out because like doing a best of 3 rotation weekend with a new set, that's the kind of thing I think people would love, right?
Yeah. Definitely something I would take advantage over.
That would give me more time to set stuff up. I'll talk to some of the casters I've already confirmed and be like, hey, I'm moving it back. So maybe you're hearing it first. We'll probably move it back just because with rotation having its time and everything, it gives me more time to hopefully build up the pricing and go from there. So, because like the week before it, I think is my birthday weekend anyways. I would say for my birthday, so let's go the next weekend. And you can let me stream the whole weekend. So I'll get opinions on it. We'll worry about it later. Oh, did I forget Clear Shark Big? I did. All right. So this game, though, we got Charmeleon, and we've got double Charmeleons and a Pidgeot, and no Charizards yet.
We'll get something coming up here.
But the Gardevoir looks like it's not in the greatest position either. It's got a pink card. We all know that's Worlds, but and they're going to Devo, but they're only going to Devo the active. The one on the bench is protected. I totally forgot there's a 110 with a better one attack.
We also have Pidgeotto here on the bench.
Oh yes, Pidgeotto's going to go away.
Nothing really happening here with that Devo.
Yeah, they're gonna put everything back, but you bought yourself a turn. Oh, there's Mega Charizard in this one too.
Oh, okay. And we got the Chi-Yu.
Like, you can't Evo here. TM Evo. You can't do anything else. Like you're just burning Arvin here to burn Arvin. Man, our bomb bunny person checked in, but they have not shown up.
Oh no. It sucks to hear because Boom Bunny was doing pretty good.
They just showed up. So yeah, it was a pair of 6-1s. Okay. The person checked in and like walked away probably to use the bathroom, which happens. Happens plenty of time.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Like you check in, the person's not checked in for like another minute or two. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah. It happens.
Mega Zard and normal Zard.
Are we gonna get an attack then? I
definitely expect the Charmeleon going down. We evolve into Krylia. we definitely evolve into Krylia.
No, Charmeleon's still alive here.
Hanging. Staying alive.
I mean, you could...
I think I'd just evolve into Dark-type Charizard for the active spot here and swing on that Jellicent and release your items.
Battle Cage. You can Dawn and get the Pidgeot as well.
Dawn, yeah, get Pidgeot, yep. I think right now we're debating what do we want to do. Do we evolve the bench? And we evolve the bench.
I think they'll evolve the bench, retreat the active.
That's what I'd imagine. We have to sacrifice an energy to hit the retreat.
Yeah.
We're gonna see it happen here. Again, that is putting a 3-prize liability if he does evolve it at 100 less HP than it would normally start with here. I'd probably just grab Charmeleon here for thin.
You have another Charmander on the bench, you get involved.
Oh yeah, that too. Really nice turn here. We evolve the Megazard. We keep the Melian there. I mean, the thing is,
I think you just
it's going to be 100 less. It's going to be 100 less, but we also have to factor in the fact that we could see Gardevoir Monkey Dory next turn.
Not as long as Battle Cage is out.
That is true. Stadium Bump's always possible, though. We have to think about all the possibilities, especially when it's in the Gardevoir. Are we going to get 2 Dark-type Zard?
I don't know if I like that, but...
I don't know if I like that either. Okay, just a swing. I mean, we do have a definite Charizard on the bench forming if we need it.
Well, we got the Pidgeot. They've hit us with Devo.
Got the boss here, too.
So hitting us with Devo. I'm looking up this matchup real quick. Oh, we know who's on the other side. Wait, did Twizzle drop? Oh, did they already... Wait, this is who we were watching, right? Twizzle versus Julius Caesar, or did I grab the wrong thing? Oh, wrong one.
I think we grabbed the wrong match. Did we grab the wrong match?
Julius Caesar won over Twizzle, so this is Monochrome Pixel.
Whoopsie.
That's fine. It's fine. We're still got a Charizard up. It's still Charizard.
Yeah, it's still Charizard.
I'm just trying. It's not. You know what? It doesn't matter. It's a game still. I will find out who it is.
Is it a working game? Yes. Okay, let's play it.
Yeah, we'll figure out names here in a second. My bad. Crest of Miracles. 4-2-1 versus. No. Yeah, 4-2-1 versus a 4-3. So you know what? It's fine. someone. It's a matchup. We just thought it was a higher stakes than we thought. It's fine. It's fine.
We get the matchup that we wanted.
And you know what? They're both playing very well.
Oh yeah, definitely.
There's worse things, worse matches out there.
Most definitely.
Because I'm sitting here, I'm like, wait, I'm updating standings. I'm like, when did Twizzle lose already? Or did they not show up? They said they were 6-2 drop. I'm like, what?
Wait, what? 6-2 drop and you're still playing?
Yeah, I'm like, did you say something in there?
I'm dropping, but let's play it off for fun. I've seen that happen before.
It went pretty fast. Like 6-minute game.
Oh wow! Oh boy! Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if
That's
this.
definitely not a good note to end off on.
Wonder if this Julius Caesar guy's going to try to defend some sort of title next weekend. Possibly. We'll see if we'll see if this Julius Caesar becomes a three-time Doom champion.
Who is he?
Kel Connor. I'm just out there. Oh yeah, it's Kel
I'm
Connor.
done. I'm done with keeping the secrets.
He's coming to chat like Hail Caesar. He keeps talking like Caesar quotes. My cat figured it out. Come on.
My cat's not even in the room.
My cat's been asleep by my feet the whole night.
And the cat knew. Cat knew the whole time.
But I am keeping the standings updated as the games come in. Goodbye, Gardevoir. I forgot to.
I think it could be wrapped up here, honestly. I mean, we have a bench Charizard primed and ready. I think this is just game over here.
And Goldwire is 7-1. So, as it's going, if we have a clean cut and everybody takes the ID. Oh, wait, no. It's not going to be a clean cut because Sharkbait, King Xavier PTCG took the ID last round. They have to play.
Right.
It could be worse, Xavier. You could live in the same area as him, and when you go to locals, and he shows up, it's like, God damn it! And then then I could get a whole bunch of other great players coming in. Just like,
First you invade my home, and now you're invading my locals.
like I really don't want to play Gardevoir Jellicent, but I have the stuff for it. But
Don't do it.
I'm just gonna keep practicing. I got time to keep practicing.
Think about all the other things you could be playing. I think this is just Guardy trying to pump out everything he can. I think the only way we can see something here is if we get 30-30 on the Charizard and then a Gust on the other Charizard. It's very much a weird.
Yeah.
They just need everything that they need, you know? And I thought it was game over. I didn't even realize the two Monkey Doors that were chilling there. Okay, so charge up on the Garland Ray. We're doing 270 max. There's 100 on our brain. Oop. Up to 300.
Then we need embrace onto the Gardevoir, and then or double embrace onto the. But then, like the chat saying, yeah, you can't KO the other Charizard though.
Yeah.
Even then, I would just bring up the Charmeleon now. Just there's 100 damage Charmeleon, have it.
Yeah. Take the sack on it.
Iono, but unless they don't have a boss's orders. Or just Iono's into it.
Iono's a lie.
You know what I do, Xavier? I just load up on what's the word I'm looking here for? Jet energy. Energy
Jet
drinks.
energy. Boston's orders. GG, thank you very much. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
They went after the Latias. I mean, there's so many different things that could just blown up there for the game.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
All right, back to San Antonio and the desk. Oh wait, someone just added their game. Go to table 11. Let us see how this game's going.
Oh, it just finished.
Okay, let's go back to the desk now in San Antonio.
And we're back at the desk.
I've never been to San Antonio, actually. Been in Dallas.
And Zork 701.
Yep, taking the IDs. So they get 702 if they line up.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
As it is, and it depends also what happens here with TM4, who last week did very well. There will not be a clean cut. It will not be a clean cut. So, like, Pat Steven could take the L next round. That's be pretty good because look at that opponent win percentage. Like that's just insanely good. I think most of the people who ID'd up here are pretty fine.
Right.
It's once you start getting to like the party and Trainer Gold and Zucchini here, it starts to get iffy. Because if Sharkbait wins and they ID, one's going to get knocked out. So, and then you got LK Bando here. Was up against Gold. Oh, I think we saw this one last week and Goldingo just absolutely ran it over. They're just like, lol, I'll just blow everything up. There's no problems. Let us see. What was the best win percentage tonight? Oh, the Ethan Typhlosion at 4-0. What was the best with a decent amount of decks? Gardevoir Jellicent. Bomb Bunnies. 6-2. Dang.
Sucks to suck, man.
We'll all sit here and cry and go, boo-hoos, boo-hoos.
Not the bunny, man.
So as it stands, we're going to see Zoroark. Too many Dragapult Dusknoirs. Charizard knocked out. Kangaskhan Buffalon has a good chance. Gardevoir Jellicent. Goldango. A possible another Zoroark. Possible Goldango. Possible Charizard knocked out. And we don't even know what the last ones will be. So I am keeping the standings updated as the games come in. We're waiting on 4 games. Let's find out what those 4 games are. They are currently TM4, okay, Bando, which makes sense. Sporty Scientist and the Real 123. Nightman, Enemy of Dayman, and Joar, and Lucario Sand 12, and Char-Avar.
And I don't think any of those games are currently streaming. No, they're not.
Not even streaming on a place where I could just, like, their stream I could steal.
Right.
But, I mean, that's just how it is. Because, like, you see people who are alive with this tournament, not a lot tonight. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if there's not a lot of people streaming this category on Twitch right now. Like, Friday nights outside of this is, like, barren.
Really?
There's 1, 2, 3, 4 other players.
Huh.
And one of them is actually playing, it says it's playing the Tournament of Doom, but I don't know if their screen's frozen or something. Evil Kaiser? It says they're 2-2 and that's it. Lucario Stan, if you're in the middle of a game and you want us to set up a stream real quick, we will jump to you. I have no problem doing that right now. I would rather watch a game no matter what the record is than sit here trying to find like meta stuff half the time. There's only so much we can talk about. Like I could always draw pictures. I'm like, here we go, everyone. Y'all sit here and help me make out my application to the Seattle Seahawks as a senior, as one of their creative directors. Or he set me up here and help pester the Seattle Mariners and say, oh, why haven't you hired me yet?
Please take me in.
They have job openings for creative directors and stuff. I'm like, please, I threw out the first effing pitch for you. You know I'm real. They walked off that game too with a walk-off home run, like the only walk-off home run of the year. I was so happy. Let's look at some cards. Card art.
We're waiting on how many again?
We are down to 2.
Okay. Nothing horrible.
And it's currently the 6-1s and the 5-2. So those actually kind of have a little bit of implications to everything. Well, especially the 6-1s do. But let's see. Neo Revelation. Oh my god, I remember when that set came out.
Long ago?
Long time ago. Probably one of the last sets of that era for me. Because it just got harder to find the cards where I lived. And it was even harder to like find people to play. And I was just getting older and I was like, oh, it's not cool anymore. And now it doesn't matter. And like the thing is, like, I didn't even know these like cards existed. The shiny Magikarp and Gyarados. And even if I did, like I would have probably let it get destroyed, like my Rocket's Charizard.
Charizard.
Oh yeah. Team Rocket's Charizard, such a good one. Right there, or Dark Charizard, right here.
Mhm.
Like it's like at best like a 4 at best, my condition of it, but it's still one of my all-time favorites.
It's a dope card.
It's okay as an attacker, but
Oh yeah, it's 80 HP.
I mean, yeah, it was that. Now is like we have starters basics with like more.
Yeah,
I don't know, like worse.
that back in the day was probably
Mhm.
really beefy.
It kind of was. Certainly, like Dark Gyarados is like 70, and the continuous fireball was pretty good. It was all about coin flips, and then here comes Team Rocket, such a good one. I wish they would do a full Illustrator rare for this one, like as part of the celebration set or something.
That'd be cool.
Because we do have the Jesse and James Illustrator rare,
Right.
which is really cool.
But
But
we don't have something like that.
yeah, I would rather have that. I've always loved this Dark Magneton with this.
Shadow.
Well, it was meant. I don't remember how the hollow foil for it went, because like some of these were Wizards just made like everything hollow foil, and they were designing them differently for hollow foils then. And this is like one of the sets they did like everything hollow foil.
The Flareon's nice. I like the Flareon and the Gloom.
Oh, the Flareon, Jolteon, and I think there was a Dark Vaporeon as well. We're all done by the same artist, if I remember right. It was all
Yeah.
Rita. It was all Rita, but I mean, he's done. Look at the how many pages? 13 pages.
I mean, he's got
746.
151 era cards.
His latest one was this Genesect.
Also, the Mega Absol and the Excadrill.
Yeah, and then you go all the way to the first cards. The guy's been there.
He's been there for a while, making that fat Charizard.
All right, so asking a 711 guaranteed. Not necessarily. You need to see what your opponent's win percentage is, which yours is 64. I would assume you're pretty safe. Arita is the GOAT for a reason, because he's just developed the style for Pokemon, and so just known for it. And the thing is, he works on so many things. Except this boss's orders. I just do not like this boss's orders.
I don't like it either. Everybody runs it.
Like it's nothing against Cyrus. It just looks so weird with the setup. Even though I love this Eternatus VMAX.
Oh yeah, the Eternus is awesome. I like the Calyrex
Calyrex was amazing too.
and the Dialga.
See, I hate when they do like this, where it's like, okay, this artist does it, and then another one does the VMAX. Like, I like that when they keep it the same. Sandshrew Delta species. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Oh, it's Comia. Well, this is like Comia not being Comia, though. The Lysander boss is better. It's just the Cyrus one just looks awkward. Oh, right. Round is done. Reset. End round.
It kind of just looks like you're looking up at him.
Yeah, and it's like, if I had to say anything, it's the weird nose. All right, we got to find a game. Anybody who wants to be on. I don't care if you have a better record. 5.62s be pretty good. Let's see what we got. Who can we reach out to? Had a couple of 6.2 drops. Pandambo up against Joltik. I think Joltik wins that one because they can't stop the thing. Mewming, like
Who's the Rafkey person?
Rafki.
Yes.
Is that someone who just jumped on?
Yes.
Table
Table 9. We also have the Lucario person on table 2.
Okay, let's check table 9 real quick.
Okay.
I think I know who they are. Let me double check. They are up against... Oh, I didn't catch who it was. But we also got a couple IDs coming in.
And it seemed like these guys were playing it out here.
This is Matty Dill. I'll get the game up while I handle these IDs. Okay. There's someone who was asking if they ID. If they ID, would they make it? And it's Mike and Trainer Gold, who are
Interesting. Magneton. What is
8th
this?
and 5th. Is this the Magnets? Oh, I think I know what this one is. This is up against Matthew Pritchard, right? The other player is Matty. Oh, let me double check. I can. And the thing is, like, I'm not sitting there saying I can't guarantee anything to them because of I'm sitting here being like harsh about it, kind of thing. Oh yeah, okay. This is Jesus Rafael Ortiz Luna with Iron Hands Magneton going up against Charizard Knocked Out.
Interesting.
Yep. So let me update those names real quick. That is one really long name, but I'm going to leave it there. It just fits. And Matthew Pritchard. And I think both these players actually are high up enough that they might actually make cuts. There's a world where they do. So I wouldn't call this a winning in, but I would also wouldn't call it a nothing match.
Right.
It's not like we're
That's
watching.
interesting though.
Not watching like a pair of 3-0. A pair of 4-0s or whatever, or 4-4s.
Mega Manectric. I used to run this. Get a Electrike here? Yep. The faster that dog comes into play, the better. Not bad. Double generator in hand. Oh, just the one. And there's the 2. Rough. I still think we attach both and bench the Latias here. Yep. Squawk and Seize. Let's see if we get an attachment for turn. We have the Night Treacher. I'm just gonna go for the arm press here, not the full.
Like, okay,
Night
you know what?
Treacher.
It would be nice, kind of thing, but you're not in a horrible spot. You're taking out the bird.
Right.
Bird's gone. I'm also updating the standings as they come in. Pat Steven, Sendo. I didn't realize it was like Senior Doom, like a bastardization of it. And Agrites are all 702s. They're all in. Goldwire took the ID. They're pretty much in. Julius Caesar took the ID. They're pretty much in. TM4 has already won their game. Did the opponent just not show up? Oh no, they actually played the game and it was done in like 2 minutes. They said at least it was quick. It was that Bulbasaur and Venusaur deck. The Venus.
Oh man, that's rough.
So TM4 has a good chance at the 7-2s because they have a 67% opponent win percentage. And I'm trying to check this one. This one's a little bit lower, but there's still an opportunity. So we're not in the worst thing. And it looks like we have plenty of people also who are making cut who I believe can that we've had on tonight between like Goldwire, Julius Caesar, who else? And I ask everybody. So we should definitely have top cut games. I just hate like I'm holding back on bringing them up, if only because like we're going to watch their top cut games.
Right. Top cut would be after this, correct?
Yes, this is the final round.
Mega Man Atro off to a pretty good start here with the Iron Hands. The cool thing about Mega Man Electric is that it has the flash ray attack, which makes it immune to all basics. So if you're going into a deck like Terrabox or Mega Kangaskhan, preventing that damage could be really nice. But in the scenario when you're playing against Terra Charizard, doesn't really help too much, but the 330 definite hit for the 3 energy is definitely nice to have.
Oh, they do get the Candy Zard.
Candy Zard comes down. And they have taken a good amount of prize cards to where Charizard is doing a good amount of damage here. Now we're grabbing all 3 energy, or are we just grabbing the 2? Just the 2.
Oh, so easy.
Duskull goes down.
Do we put the Duskull down? They possibly give you a free prize here in a moment.
Iono?
Iono's good. Iono's good.
We're definitely going to say bye-bye to hands. Oof. I mean, we got a Carbine here to help us.
You're looking for that. You're looking for that Magneton, so you can get that Manectric powered up, and you can at least take
And
2
then one
prizes.
tap the Charizard. Yep. Burning Darkness for 270, knocking out the Iron Hands. See, the only issue that comes here is now they're going to be in mutual prizing. So if he gets the Magneton and explodes Magneton, the Charizard player is going to go down to 3 prize cards. Then he's going to knock out the Charizard. We didn't even get it here. So do we have Fez? We do have Fez. So the prizes could become really iffy here.
Yeah, because
No Magneton.
no Magneton. I mean, you still have the 2 prize here. Yeah, you gotta go after the Duskull because otherwise
go for the Duskull.
Otherwise, they're just gonna pop it, and then it doesn't matter. Exactly what YouTube is saying. Go for the get the ghost, get it out of here. That ghost is scary.
Are we one-tapping with Charizard quite yet? I think we need one more prize card taken to be one-tapping.
Yes. And the question is, what do they play? Matthew Pritchard. What is their A-spec of choice? Their A-spec of choice is the Prime Catcher.
So yeah, we have no form of knocking out Manectric here. I definitely think an Iono is necessary here. See if the Charizard player knows. Prime Catcher, buddy.
Because like the big issue you run into here is you could Iono, and then they
No
just
energy.
I hope they have no energy.
I don't think we have the Iono to do that. Prime Catcher is being in play.
That sucks, Xavier. Just not breaking is not fun.
Energy.
But I am keeping the standings updated as well.
Oh, we see the Iono.
Okay. Here we go. This is what's going to come
energy
down to.
drum roll.
Oh,
it's game.
That's it. Hit him with a thumbs up. It's like, I'm sorry.
Thumbs
but-
up.
Oh.
These two players do advance to top cut, though, correct?
No.
No, Manectric will.
The Netric has a possibility.
Hmm.
It's not a guarantee, but it's there.
Good run for Manectric, though.
They need.
I don't really see Manectric builds anymore.
No, they need enough to fall their way for it to happen. Let's go ahead and jump to
Definitely.
let's jump to table 12 real quick. Just see how this
What we
game's
got
going.
going on over here? Oh, another Charizard.
Yeah.
Charizard into Raging Bolt.
Yeah, let's just pop it up. Get a game going. Better than waiting.
We have them. Why not utilize them? You know. We do have energies all over the board here.
Yeah. I'm gonna use this opportunity to go grab a drink real quick before
Okay, go for
before cut. I think this game's got enough time I could do that.
Oh yeah.
So I don't think a torrential pump here would do much. I'm thinking the Teal Mask Ogrepon's going to come back here, which it does. Teal Mask does go down on the bench. Do we see a Teal Dance? We see Crispin, so we are definitely getting that Teal Dance off here, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, that Teal Dance is coming off. Let me reopen the chat. Getting our draws in here. Energies on Ogrepon. 3 energies on Ogrepon. 2 on Charizard. Is this enough to knock out here? It might be. Let's see it happen. $360 to Charizard. Now a new problem arises. This Ogrepon could die this turn. And the Teal bot, the Raging Ball player won't have any other attacker on the board. But the Charizard will stand.
All right, I'm back. Anything interesting happen while I was gone?
It's a very tight game here. We have saw a Teal Dance, Crispin play, charged up 3 energy on an Ogrepon and knock out a Charizard. Right now, it could be anybody's game dependent on these knockouts.
Yeah, I am keeping the standings updated as it is. We are waiting on 11 matches. But
We
we
will
are
see the Charizard come up. And goodbye, Ogrepon.
But we are getting a better notice of who will make it. Michelenetti and Trainer Gold 14 are 7-1s who are playing. We have two sets of 7-1s playing, so that'll be at least 2 8-1s, which means no 7-2s will make it. But it will be a clean cut.
We see Stardust Vitality. Could this be a breakthrough for Raging Bolt? See Area 0. Comes Ogerpon. Look, Calvin's quoting Julius Caesar in the chat again.
Yeah. At this point, just change your whole name to Julius Caesar and like Photoshop.
name. Conquered. Assault landing Saul. It's happening. Let's see. Well, we have Boston Antwerp game. It's over.
GG.
There you have it, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Charizard beating Raging Bolt. I think Raging Bolt had that favor because of the Ogerpon.
Yeah, that Ogerpon is brutal.
Yeah. Doing energy to hit for 360.
All right. We already checked out table 9. That was already done. Let's go ahead and just jump to table 3. And we know Goldwire's not playing right now, but they'll be in the cut, and we might as well just jump to them. Get it over with. But yeah, this will be our first game, but we'll still get everyone else on that we can have their games going. So in case their game goes really, really fast.
Alrighty.
Because you never know. You honestly
You
never
do. You
know.
really do.
We've had times we've gone into a stream game here, and we've had the one stream game go 3 and be the one that goes the whole way. And then we've had the ones where it's super quick. We need to find another one because we have no idea. No idea what it was going to be that quick. Or the other thing is sometimes the other person goes, hey, you know what? I'm going to bed. And then
Yeah, I know I just stayed up all this time to make it the top cut, but I'm done.
it's good enough for me, kind of thing. Which, if we look at the current standings, which I will update because we're down to 3 games left. Our current standings are Mike here, Charizard knocked out number 1. Pat Steven, Zoroark number 2, Sendu. It's like, it really is. I keep looking at it like, is that supposed to be like Senior Doom? Inlet, it was great to watch. With the Dragapult Dusknoir, Agrids with the Dragapult Dusknoir, a 702, 711 Goldwire with the Kangaskhan Bouffalot, Julius Caesar 711 with a Gardevoir Jellicent, and the party 711 with the Goldango, the lone Goldango right now because Rasper is 7-2 with Goldango and TM4 is as well. But here's the problem: Bando with Pidgeot controls up against Goldango Lunatone.
Right.
So that we might have double Dingo, we might not. We might have only one. We've got, I won't say a bad one, but I mean, it's an okay one. But odds are we'll probably see Goldwire and Agrits, or we could do Julius Caesar and Sendo. But right. I think I kind of want to see Goldwire Agrits personally.
The Tank Kang has been working.
I wouldn't mind like Pat Steven versus the party, but I feel like Goldango's kind of, well, not favored. Let's do Pat Stevens' list. I think the 2-1, the belt, Rigid Band's going to come into play. I think Picnic Basket does. Hmm. Well, because I mean, if you get the Toad Scroll set up, you go double Toad Scroll, get one Scroll, they KO it, then you can usually you can nice stretcher it back out.
Yeah.
You're like, sorry.
We do have a nice array of stuff going into the top cut here, top 8 cut.
So again, it's just does 7-2 typically make top cut? No, but it does if there was 420 plus players. Which sadly there was not. So
It is what it is.
all right, looking, just seeing what the matches are. What are the matches that we're left with? We are left with.
Let's see.
Oh wait, is Mew Ming still streaming? They were doing it earlier.
We're left with Dango, Pidgeot Control, Mega Absol Box, Gardevoir Jelly, and Mega Kangaskhan, Bouffalant, and Charizard Pidgeot.
Okay. Which they technically got 12 minutes left, but I mean, come on. And this will be the thing, 7-2 is always an outlier because you never know. Like, I mean, look at Rasper here. I am sharing with you, right? I am not, because I am a horrible host. There you go. As you see. Rasper 7-2. They have their opponents are 71.85%.
Ooh, that's
They're going to miss cut. But they had such a difficult run. I mean, they lost to Pat Steven, they lost to Sendo. And then you had Pobix here, it was 5-3, and then Zach again here, it was 6-3. Now 4-1 drop, 5-4. Like, there's just so much. And it's gonna suck because they're gonna be they played some of the hardest games out there. But I mean Pat Steven did too. And the party's going to sneak in with like 59. I think the lowest we've seen like get in was like a 39% once. But they
really,
yeah, but they were like 8-1 or 9-0 or something like that. It was they just were wiping opponents, and opponents were like quitting afterwards. So like their stuff stayed low because of it.
Right.
All right. While we wait here, let's continue our
hard art journey.
Yeah, let's find a good set here. Let's set y'all. McDonald's. Oh no! I actually, you know what? If McDonald's does release the Pikachu with the fries, like the McDonald's thing, I will probably try to go get that.
That one's gonna be nice.
I will fight the guy who's buying 500 Happy Meals for it and not realizing that the McDonald's ones don't really have that much value.
Let's look at Flashfire. Why not?
Flashfire? Where's that? Flashfire. There it is. That's Furious Fest. There we go.
I've always thought that Charizard art looks so weird.
This one? He looks too
on the left.
He looks too happy here, and this he looks too realistic.
Yeah.
Like he's so it's like all right, I know what this is. This is like Disney-fied Charizard.
It's like I'm angry, but I'm not angry at the same time.
Yeah, it would be like if you were on a ride at like Disneyland, going through and
Basic Charizard? What?
Yeah, back in the day when EXs were all basics, big basics. Oh yeah, you're on your ride and then it pops out, and they have like a blow dryer, so it seems like it's hot.
Animatronic.
Yeah. And then the other one's like, I mean, that difference is so much, and then these are like different illustrators.
It's cartoon and then it's CGI, kind of like how they're doing with all the movies currently.
What else has Planeta worked on? They look like they're 3D artists.
That Chandelure is beautiful, man.
Pop that one up if it lets me. Yeah, that's actually really cool work. Like, especially if that's 3D, because it looks like they're a 3D artist. It's like the 5-band graphics is literally just their house 3D.
Right.
Well, they did Lunala and stuff. Oh. The Crow's
Rayquaza.
It's weird, like between these two Rayquazas, also.
Yeah. Why did they make different arts like that? I completely forget why.
Promos.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Like, this is Roaring Skies, and then I want to say the other one was a promo. Yeah, XY promo. I think this one came in the Bulbapedia will tell us. There's no text on this page.
Well,
I guess it won't tell us. I think
we're just waiting on the Charizard Pidgeot game, I think.
Yeah, the 7-1. No, Goldingo versus Pidgeot.
Goldingo, yeah.
But it is the only one we're waiting on. I do love this site because you can always look up artists. And you find with the older card sets, you'll find like the one-off that's just not good. That's
right.
not good card art where like almost now they're not like searching for Pokemon artists because there's like people my age who are all there and nostalgic and want to do this stuff so they can find them versus like then I'm assuming they were trying to find artists sometimes.
Right, because they didn't have anybody to necessarily go to. Like
this Fletching's a 5-band graphics card. You do not see 5-band graphics doing basics anymore. This is bad. Like, that's like a stock 3D thing with a stock Fletchling they made. Like, it's just bad. And like this Furfrou.
The Furfrou just looks worse.
Okay, you know what? You see these mountains and trees and everything for 5-band.
Yeah, it's so ultra realistic.
Well, no. Look at some of their other card arts. They do. You'll find those same assets in them. So like now these are all like kind of stockish kind of things, but there's like more done to them.
Yeah, there's more stuff in the background.
Right. So like it's still like in-house thing, but I mean at least like the stuff seems a little more varied. Like Lapras EX here, they probably took a render of it and then applied a filter.
Right. Probably took them like 5 minutes to do.
Probably a little bit more than that because render time, but still nothing too much.
Binding Mochi's a very good example of it.
Yeah. But I mean, at least they've gotten better. But
right. There's actual like textures and stuff in the back.
Mm-hmm. But if you look at as it goes, they would just use like the same stock background. You can you know what? You can actually kind of see it here. Look at the Masquerada.
Uh-huh. This
kind of background you see with like the trees and everything. There's other cards that have that. Like they're better hidden with like the EXs because like they have a style they're looking for. They're looking for a specific thing here with a specific.
Plus the fact that the EX is inside of the frame where the background would be, so you don't really see it.
Yeah. Here you go. You can see it with the Simisear. It's that like
the trees in the background. Yeah.
That trees in the sky. That's like their stock setup for it. And that's what they use. Same thing here with the Electrode. I never did find the Goodra one, but the Goodra one's like disgusting. But like you see the Samurai here, the same mountain stuff you see in the back.
Yeah.
But that's why you have stock things like this. Or things like production stuff like this, because it is something that you just need something, you put it together, and you just have an artist in house do it. Like we have artists in house that does this for us at my current job. It's like, oh, we need someone to do the phone, to put a phone somewhere. Okay.
It's in the Zarude too.
Yeah.
The Zarude.
That's like the same forest. Which Zarude was like a mythical that just
Doesn't look like a mythical.
it hasn't really been like given like any of the mythical stuff. Look, 3 years ago, this card is going to be phenomenal with the new Gardenia card. I love coming on here and finding like people with like the weirdest paragraphs of like the most random cards.
Free Choreo.
8 cents, only 8 cents.
The Diplin.
Yes, it's
8 cents. It's a standard stage 1 card.
yeah. All right, there we go. Last game done. Update
Is game
standard.
done?
Yep, end round.
Oh, Pidgeot lost.
Set up next phase. Here we go. All right, we've got our bracket. Here is the bracket. We've got Michael Latini, or we'll just call him Mike, going up against the party. Charizard knocked out versus Goldingo Lunatone. We've got the Dragapult Dusknoir Mirror, so we know we're not going to Dragapult Dusknoir finals. We're going to have LK Bando with the Pidgeot Control going up against Julius Caesar. And then we have Pat Steven going up against Goldwire. So this is our setups. Let's go ahead and I am going to reset the timer clock real quick. So it will be for the hours.
And we are already in Goldwire's thing, so we don't even have to move anywhere.
Nope. We are all set there. I'm just make sure the timers are set so we know what we have.
From
Right.
the office in Seattle to the field in where would we be?
Goldwire, where are you at?
I just need your exact coordinates so I can get a better idea, you know?
Give me your address and we'll send Google Maps.
I'll DoorDash you some McDonald's.
Well, that reminds me, I gotta make sure Taco Bell give me a refund on my order.
What? What happened at Taco Bell?
A couple days ago, we ordered on the app and it double charged me.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, which it's not debilitating for me or anything. I don't want to sit here and be like,
But it is annoying.
it's annoying because it was still like $30 and
Like you sit there and you're like, oh, I just got my lunch and it paid double and I didn't even get double the food.
right. They even asked us like, when was that a mistake? I'm like, yeah, I canceled it through the app and I don't know. They never sent me an email saying it was being going through, but you know what? I'm going to look while we wait for the game to set up here, and I will make. Actually, you know what? What I should be doing is putting their names in because they are going,
They are going right now.
and
All right. Round 1 in the finals. It's a best of 3.
that's the 3.
Best of 3. So we get 3 rounds here, 50 minutes.
70
Plenty of
minutes.
time.
70 minutes
70?
actually.
70
Because
minutes, sorry.
we do that because of check-in times and stuff like that, and just
okay. I see.
check-in times and how the animations and everything. It's just making sure that everything functions. And I thought I changed that.
Oh my gosh, what a rough start.
Oh, this might be a quick
Holy.
one. I don't know.
Oh my goodness, what a rough start. Hopefully we get some sort of, search card off of the top deck here, maybe like a nest ball. Hell, maybe a Lily's would probably be best here. Just get rid of this hand entirely. Oh, energy top deck. Oh, that's so rough. I just have to bench the Bouflin and that's energy, really. I
yeah,
think here.
but their start didn't look as good either.
Definitely. I definitely agree with that. I think maybe we get the Earthen Vessel going here. Earthen Vessel get that psychic energy. Because I think Kangstall runs Fighting, Dark, and Psychic as its types. Let's see. Look at his list. 4 dark, 3 fighting, 2 miss, and 1 psychic. Oh, we got Zoroark off rip here.
Yeah, but they still got to find.
We got to find the attacker.
That's like the hardest part. And they don't play stuff like Ultra Ball. I had one time I thought I did everything correct and I forgot to put down the Reshiram.
Oh, rough.
Might as well get the Psychic if you have it. Did they have it? Yeah.
Yes, we do. Okay.
Yeah, get the Psychic, get the Confusion, Cypher Maniac, something you want.
Yeah, I definitely think we Cypher Maniac for a Lily. Arvin, okay, Arvin's work too.
Arvin, Turbo Energize, actually. Well, no, he doesn't have to.
Oh, he could get Kang. We could get Kang here.
Well, what they're going to do is they're going to Arvin for the trolley. No, they're going to Arvin for the trolley. Get the King and everything else.
Yeah.
Turbo Energize, go from there.
I didn't notice that they ran Energize. Not Energize, trolley in this build.
I always notice.
I should be noticing the bright pink card in the middle of my.
Well, I always notice trolley because trolley is like one of my favorite cards. So I see it, I go, ooh.
Shopping cart.
I'm like, bring all the Fuecocos out.
Bring all the Fuecocos out. Baneri Zoroark down. I'm gonna see a monkey come down here. If I'm the Zoroark player, I just click pass if I don't have Reshiram. What's the point of clicking Night Joker? It could either
hit you for 60 or you hit them for 20. And they just move the damage back to you anyways.
I hit them for 40 because of weakness.
But still, you're not getting any value out of it.
Yeah, you're giving them more to actually throw back at you. So we see the 30 go back. Do we see a Reshiram get benched here?
I might see a hard retreat here. Nope. Oh, they're going to do it, and they hurt themselves.
Is it on checkup phase that it does that?
The hurt?
Yeah. I believe it's on checkup phase.
I don't remember.
Trolley Energize. Checking to see if we got the energies in the deck. Always a good thing to look for. And now here comes the army. Throwing away one Kang. What are we opting for here? Thinking maybe another Monkey Dory? What started as a slow start is slowly starting to wind up for these guys.
Which is what you want to see.
Yes.
I think that my most hated stream games, both casting and watching, is when one player just rolls the other.
Yeah. You want to be there for a minute and just watch it happen. So we are at the point where Mega Kangaskhan doesn't need to flip any coins at all to knock out the current Zoroark, which is a great thing for him. Mega Lopunny comes down.
But I want to watch some coin flips. I was promised some coin flips.
Rocket's Watchtower. I'm seeing a lot more Rocket's Watchtower play because Kangaskhan's prevalent. You have your Noctowls that are starting to become prevalent in your Terrazards. Good card to have.
Yeah, it shuts down Pidgeot. Shuts down the Owls. It shuts down Kangaskhan.
Also shuts down Bears.
Yeah, it makes Bear much more difficult. And then with the new Meowth coming out soon,
The Minion.
yeah, it gets shut down by the Rockets, which is funny considering Meowth is such known Rocket. Oh, there's that picnic
There's the
basket.
picnic basket. Yep.
Sitting here wondering what it's going to do. It's going to save that Zoroark's life is what it's going to do.
See the restaurant come down and goodbye Monkey Dory.
Well, if they get the flip. Which they
Oh,
did.
yep.
We have no updates on any other game yet. Still a little early, but you never know. Get those early one hit knockouts or Goldingo hits with Soul Rock, and that's it. You didn't start anything else.
Right.
Happens way too often. I've been conspiracy theorying that PTCG Live favors Goldingo in some way.
You've been theorizing that.
Yeah, because I'm like, it wins too often for my taste.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you now. They always have it in hand.
I know part of it is because they could draw through so much of their deck, but
Right.
just seems a little too suspect for me.
We need just one. We didn't get it.
Because we didn't
Sure
get
for
it.
the
Because we didn't get it, we're in the worst timeline. Oh, because we didn't get it, they were able to get out of it and they're gonna blow us up. That hurts. That hurts a lot.
Yeah, that might be
That coin
game over for the
flip.
round one here.
Coin flips
Yeah,
will do
this
that
is
to
it.
you.
I mean, we can definitely see what happens here.
If they
Maybe
wa-
the King Tank.
maybe they want to play it out.
I'd play it out. See what the top decks are.
No, I've seen the top deck.
No, I've seen the top deck. We have Pokey Gear though. We can still use the Pokey Gear if we need to. Oh, oh boy.
I mean, you could try and
We have like all of our energy in the discard pile right now.
CO1XC, thank you for the follow.
Lost the restaurant for the stall.
How's the tourney going? We are currently in top 8 where we're watching our first game of Goldwire versus Pat Steven. It's Kangaskhan Buffalont versus Enzorark, which is a very defensive version of End Zoroark right now. Has more defense than the University of Oregon had today. That was a brutal game. Not recommend watching that.
So we have best of threes.
College football playoffs having best of threes.
Oh.
We got to take the concede.
I mean, they were doing fairly well to start, but it literally came down to a coin flip.
Yeah.
And if anything, that picnic basket as well. That picnic basket came in clutch.
Big time. And now we move on to round 2.
Let's see. Let's see how much better. Ooh, kind of better.
Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you for the 100 bits. I don't give a chuck.
Mulligan to start. Not looking good so far. This is a bit of a better hand than what we had last game.
But another monkey start versus a Toadscool. They get a Zura down, which means they probably top deck that Zura.
They didn't top that Zero. All it would have been was a Crispin per game.
Got the Megas, and we got
Precious Charlie coming out.
pretty good start here. Way better than last game.
Much better.
Do they have the Turbo Energize, or are they going with the Bravery Charm?
I think they have it in hand. They have one in deck, but they also have one in hand, I think. Yeah, we have one in hand. Nice setup coming along here. Missed energy on the monkey.
Turbo Energize. I mean, this is looking like a pretty good turn here. Do you put all the energy on one thing, though?
I think so, because it's 2.
It's 2. You don't know what you're going to top deck here. You could always hard retreat into the Kingus, get 2 more.
Mm-hmm. So putting the 2 on was definitely the right play. Or on the bench, evolve to Zoroark.
With that belt, with that rigid band. All right, let's move get off the top deck here. Jumbo ice cream.
Oh,
Wow. Okay then. What do you even do?
knock out the Toad? Or try to see if we knock out a Zoroark?
No, you're missing energy.
Oh, right. Never mind.
We are. No other game has finished yet. It doesn't have game 1 finished yet. Got the Reshi. There we go. 170. Xeno, I'm hoping Goldwire does well. Because I like Kangaskhan, but I also want to see this Zoroark do well, but it's not the Zoroark I wanted to see do well. So they went after the monkey. Oh, we got the energy. I think you go after the rest. Yeah, you go after the Reshi. Force him to find a way to get it back. Like no easy free KOs for you after I flip 1 heads. Because the gods hate me. Don't want me to flip any heads unless it's against a Badoo and it's 17 of them. Actually, talking about luck, when we did Vegas regionals, the amount of Pokemon players I saw playing like poker was pretty high, actually. I was a little bit surprised. All right, we do have an update. The party is up 1-0 over Michael and Tinny. We do have one game that is not this game that has completed at least one game. All right. Is it time? Are they going to risk it? Are they going to Cypher Maniacs here? Just one moment here, chat. Here we go. They do have... You have that pesky Watchtower in play. One card they don't want to see. That Kangaskhan doesn't just become useless. The Buffaloes themselves cannot be used. So boss's orders here, bringing up the Monkey Dory, trying to prevent some of that damage being moved. And we see the Monkey Dory go as they are now down to 4 prizes, as they are really trying not to hit into there, but we do see the Lively Stadium giving us the opportunity to be a 380 now into the run errand, which gives us both Pokegear and the Jumbo Ice Cream. Pokegear into an Iono is a possibility of a play here. We do also have an Monkey Dory and a Crispin, but I don't think either one of those comes into play. Also, Julius Caesar, aka known as Kyle Connor, is up 1-0 over LK Bando. So that is 1-0 over Control. We see getting a second one set up here. They're going for it. Going for it. Let's see what we get. 1. Oh. That's gonna hurt. But we do have a Crispin and we do have a nice stretcher for the next turn to possibly get themselves over the hump here. Pokegear. All right, we got another energy attachment to a second one. Now, the Buffaloes are active now. They're at 380, 170. All right, so we are. They're probably thinking. I'm actually wondering how the math goes. We see the Night Joker. I believe this is a KO, but I might be incorrect here. No, it is not. It is only 280 due to how thick this boy is. This is. Could we see a Cypher Maniac into Crispin? Can't grab anything because of Slime Mold Colony. Could clear some damage here with a Crispin, a Cypher Maniacs into double Ice Cream. You have the ability to draw. You do see the Cypher Maniac. We're going to Jumbo Ice Cream here. You still have access to Crispin for the next turn as long as you get Ionoed. So that puts you down to 120. So now at best they're doing it. They cannot KO you next turn. You'll take a nice 2-prize turn here. 170 is a guaranteed KO. And with that, we'll see flips. And we get the flips we needed like the turn before, but that's fine because we do take KO here anyways. So now we're down to 3 prizes. They are still at 4. Get the Lively Stadium. That will help a lot. They're setting up in place to be really, really strong here. They want to find. Hmm. We do get to the 230. We could see some flips here. Might be flipping time. I think you Crispin here. Can set up a Monkey Dory. Get some damage moved. We'll see a Crispin. Because with the Monkey Dory, you're only moving 30, but that does put you to the point where you only need 1 heads flip and not more than that. All right, so we're set up here. Did not get the flip, but and I would say still a very strong spot. They could boss up the healthier one and go after that. That is a possibility. So we'll have to see what our opponent here feels like doing. All right, we still have no other game is complete yet. Everything is either at 1-0 or in the sense of the Dragapult Mirror, currently 0-0. Keeping eyes on everything. So they are going after the healthy one. They should be able to take a KO here. They might actually still be short. Let's find out here in a second. Nope, they do have it 400. This is going to be interesting considering they are about one boss's orders away from winning the game. Iono here would be extremely strong. Considering they would only have one out here with the Zoroark. They would be hitting at best. Okay, we're digging through. Might as well get rid of the Turbo Energize. It would be great if we could get one of the Monkey Dories out to help get more, but we have the one out and the other ones are restricted into the deck. We move the damage here. I'm going to pick up the Monkey Dory. Put it back down. Oh, this is good. I like this. All right, now you're putting this like almost all into the coin flips. Or even then, do you even risk it? Well, I guess we do. We're going to see if we can win the game right here. Nope. Oh. I mean, if you held off, you had to hope they didn't have boss. They got Raucous Watchtower. That deals all that away. No more damage. Easily 400. Oh, man. Goldwire. I don't know. I don't know what you do there. Super difficult call. But we are seeing here Zor kind of making a play out here. Let's see who they would actually pair up against. So we'll update the standings here because we did have another game finish. No, that was the only game that finished. Never mind, I'm sorry. My apologies. We will try to get another game up here as soon as one goes to possibly go 3. Yeah, your opponent played well. I thought you could have passed that turn. That last turn, make them force them to have a boss. But they had a huge hand. I think you played the monkey right though, penny it up and used it again. It was again, your opponent played very well. All right, so we're waiting on the other matches. I'm keeping an eye on them. Mike and the party are 1-1. If Julius Caesar and LK Bando go into game 3, I will ask them. Okay, so they had it. So I'm keeping an eye on the other matches. Once one of them finishes, it goes into game 2 between LK Brando or Julius Caesar, who will be playing against Pat Steven. And I know Julius Caesar's Cal Connor can stream. I just have to ask them, but they're currently in game 2, and I'm going to hold off until they are in game 3. If they get to a game 3, Same thing with Sendo and Agrites. I'm waiting for them to finish. Oh, wait, did they already finish? No, it looks like they're going to game 3. Always a pleasure to host. All right, Sendo says they can do game 3. So we would have the Dragapult mirror. Which is funny considering we have another week of another mirrors, but not. I really wish I could do emotes in this. I'm just waiting to see whenever they join a table. I'm guessing they didn't report game 1, which is fine. I mean, as long as you report the games correctly, it doesn't matter. Whenever they get on. So hopefully we'll get that game up here in a moment. I'm just waiting on it. Bow down, 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 down. Okay. Do. Just waiting. I'm also waiting on the Cal match. So if it goes to game 3 and also watching the other ones, which are in game 3. Now, I think looking at it tonight, even though Pat Steven here playing Zora, I don't feel like they are 100% favored going against Gardevoir Jellicent. Like, for one, Cal knows how to play that matchup. 2, there's just so much. The new versions of Gardevoir Jellicent, as we see here, with the Diancie, just feels so much better into it. Because with enough monkeys out there, the Mega Diancie is KOing most Zoroarks. How's Dex overall going right now? What is your winningest stack right now? Sea King Festival lead? But Charizard knocked out. Where top decks are up there. Goldingo, Lunatone. I was just looking overall. Oh, this is always the hard part. Now on tonight's tournament, metagame wise, our top deck's doing well. I mean, look at this Dragonfall Duststorm. It's got two of them made cut, but the rest of them were so bad. Like, I don't know what happened. I guess they're not able to. I was hoping they'd jump into a table, but we don't see it. So I am keeping an eye on the pairings. The only other game we would have a possible game 3 of is LK Brando versus Cal Connors, aka Julius Caesar. Or Julius Kaiser. All you Fallout fans out there. I mean, look at this. All these 01 drop, 02 drops. We had a 05, 01, 03. I could see why its percentage was so low. I don't know. Hey, you still alive? Ray, you still there?
Yep.
Okay. You were quiet for a bit. I didn't know if you took a nap. Or...
Sorry about that.
Oh, no worries. I didn't know if you ended up passing out for a second or something.
I have a special guest.
Your cat?
Yes.
Well,
He's stepping on my cords and he's unplugging my cords.
Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, mine likes to chew on them. So thankfully she is not doing that right now. I was hoping to get the game 3 of Sendo versus Agrites, but this one of them said they could, but no one ever jumped onto a table.
Right.
So Cal Connor and LK Bando are currently in game 2. If they do hit a game 3, I will ask them. So we will have a semifinals game if Cal wins for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Because then we'll just watch from Cal. But it's just waiting on that to find out. So bop, 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 bop. This is the part where it's the harder part. Like, it's not just waiting on it. You're waiting on a best of 3, and 2 of them are in game 3.
I will have to let you go on this part. I think I got something to do tomorrow.
Sounds
I stuck
good.
through for majority of it.
Yeah, like I've always said to everyone, the only person who has to be here the whole time is me. And so I get the fun part of talking about everything. I could always load up a drawing or something. We could draw Badoo being an asshole to everybody.
Good grief.
Actually,
I appreciate you for having me on. I really do.
I appreciate you coming on. I don't know if it was short notice or not, but actually Julius Caesar, Cal Connor just won.
Oh.
So he will be playing against Pat Steven in the next round, who we just saw. So let me update the standings on that. But if you have any last minute self promotion you want to give before you leave here, as we wait out for these last 2 matches.
I don't really have any self promotion, but I do have some words of wisdom. Don't play Goldango. It's about to rotate. There's plenty of Goldango out there.
I'm hoping Goldango doesn't win tonight. I will be totally fine with that.
I would be fine with that too. I'd be okay with seeing a Gardevoir take first place.
I just want. I'll say I want to see Cal win just so we have another 3-time champion, because we've not had a 3-time champion in a while. Oh, we had another game finish. Sendo beats Agrate, so Dragapult beat Dragapult. They will be playing the winner of Gardevoir and Charizard. Or not Gardevoir, Goldingo Charizard. So that is the last matchup we're waiting for. Have a good rest of your night. Get some sleep. It's usually fairly easy to pass out after this if you don't just pass out standing as it is.
All right. Thank you kindly, Mr. Doom.
You're welcome again. Thank you for coming on, and we'll get you on. We'll get you on again here. We have not scheduled anything of late, so there'll probably be openings.
All right, cool. Just let me know. I'm always available.
Cool. Sounds good.
See ya.
See ya. All right, chat. We are now just waiting on that one last game, is all we are waiting on. And hopefully that will finish up here shortly. Which, I mean, you would think so. Let's look at the decks. Mike and the parties. So Mike's here. Heavy on, it's the Noctowl version. Right? It does play the Chi-Yu, so it does have an out to KOing pretty easily. Cal, you got it, man. Do you get the 3rd Doom win? Actually, wouldn't that be your 4th overall? I want to say you won one of the early ones. I'll have to look at it here in a minute. So you might already be a 3-time champion, I want to say, but you'd be like this season's first 3-time champion. Yeah, you won one of the first ones. So this would actually be your 4th Doom win. Because I know you're killing it on the scoreboard right now. If we go into the Champion Series, I think you're like number 1. No, you're number 2, but you'll easily jump Joyful Sandwich tonight. So you're easily going to be number 1. Which, with the amount of players we have, I'm kicking it from the top 16 point earners to the top 32. So the top 32 point earners for the season will get an automatic day 2 bid into Doom Worlds here in August, which is currently tentatively scheduled 2 weeks before Worlds. So 100% be Worlds format. People get practice and all that good stuff. Depending on if we ever find out if tickets will be sold for that. Like, I really want to go to that. I'm trying to like plan out my time. But the thing is, like, if I don't know if I'm getting tickets or not, I don't know if I'm can even go. I don't want to like book a whole bunch of stuff and then be like, oh yeah. Okay, so that one's done. But yeah, Cal, if you want to set up stream for next round, I would be forever grateful. Hell Caesar. Actually, Caesar salad sounds pretty good though too. Won't lie. I do enjoy a good Caesar salad. And we have a finish, and Mike has taken the L as the party will be your winner. And they will be going up here in a second as that finishes out. As I get some names here. Okay, Bando. All set. Standings. Okay, that is done. Next round is up. All right, so the next round is up. We do have our top four here. Here's our semifinal setup. So we'll have Goldingo Lunatone versus Dragapult Dusknoir, as we got Gardevoir Jellicent going up against Enzorark. And once we get the game up, we will get going. I appreciate everyone who stays up and plays through these games. I know it could be kind of a slug and could be kind of there, but we're all good. Mike, do a top 8, large tournament, best of 1, all good. You hit probably your worst matchup in Goldingo. Cal, if you're still here, dude, if you could share, 100% would love that. See, okay, that is good. Like, Poll tonight actually had a really bad setup. Like, if you look at Polt's metagame tonight, it didn't even crack 40%. That's just so bad. All right, there we go. Got it. Thank you, Cal. Sorry, but I got too wordy. That's my bad. All right, so we already got the item lock. We already got the possibility for our item lock here. We do have the Devo. We have a Lilies, which is even better. In the Kirlia, they do hit the secret box. They're going to get quite a few Zeros out. Possibly a Bunny. Sometimes you see Bunny. Bunny is good. And then I am actually needing to check the standings for everything because I need to start setting up my graphic for tomorrow. Or technically tonight. I usually do it tomorrow. And then you figure out a better date for stuff. Goldwire, King of Boo. Ha! 7th place was Dust Pulp both weeks. This week. All right, so then Charizard, Owls. Okay, that is too good. 6th and 7th last week are the same decks as this week. Which, I mean, to be honest, does not happen that often. So we do have the Jellicent out there. The Jellicent is going to prevent any items, any blah, blah, blah. Tool cards from coming down, which, I mean, how often do you want that? We do see the Reshiram come into play. Yes, Photoshop trying to open. Weirdness, but I mean, okay. All right, do. What's up, Cash? Also, happy birthday, late birthday. But happy birthday. I hope your trip in Japan was very great. If I don't know, are you still in Japan right now? Which, I mean, honestly, I'm jealous, but in time, someday I'll get to go there. Someday. We are just watching one of the weirdest possibilities. We might have Goldingo take a third week in a row winning the tournaments. Oh, I just got back this morning. Okay. I know, that's like what I want to do. I want to go like in January. There's two times I want to go, either Wrestle Kingdom or when I'm in one of the art shows. I'm over there. See my art. Yeah, we got one dingo in this week. The last time we had dingo, I think last week had 3 or 4 dingoes in Top Cut. All right, we got plenty of Zoroarks here. We got 240. Almost like Cal here's willing to give up 2 more prizes here to possibly Iono them to 2 and get a KO, but it depends on what happens here. That we've seen this belt come into play so much in these games. At 960 damage, chat. Insane. I feel like you want to bring the Mew up. And now you're banking on trying to find your rare candy, which that is not any rare candies. That's getting blown up no matter what. What's up, Mariah? I'm actually the what? I'm actually thinking about doing a remaster. Like I'm trying to figure out how I want to do everything. All right. So we are. See the sensitivity. We're going to draw out here a little bit more. One of the big things is they are not able to retreat and attack this turn. But I don't know what Julius Caesar's outs are. They need to get a bunch of prizes, and they don't have a lot of time to do it. Let's see, we got the candy, we got the Guardy. And there is the boss's orders, and we are going to we're going to game two here with Zoroark just proving to be what it is, just hard. And also Sendo is up 1-0 over the party, which I did not call. I did not think that we would see Dragapult be up 1-0. But it looks like Cal is going second in this matchup. Let me double check here. Julius, I mean. Yes, they are going second. So here we go into game two. All right, so we are setting up here. We are getting the Mew. We might not see the Artisan. We do have access to. Well, okay. The question becomes: do you want to give him the Artisan or not? Well, we're gonna go ahead and start seeing. We don't see a Gardevoir yet, but we do see an item lock here. Hopefully preventing, because okay, if they're playing down Peasant Deputy, that tells me they are not in a good place. And if they do hit into this Frillish, this will be KO'd next turn. May see the balloon. Oh, into Iono. They probably did not want Iono here. And we'll see the pass. Okay. We do see the Ralts. We will see the Ralts come into play. I don't know if you hold here, because you could sit on this for a turn, possibly. You don't want to give him the Iono. Well, we'll see what happens here, because they do hit for 20. Another Iono. Oof. Into Devo, Arvin, Lily's Determination, and Double Zorua, Bunny, Treats into Bunny. And it looks like they're trying to feed him the bunny. But we do see the Gardevoir. Or it will be coming out here as we see double. And they do have the Diancie out there with the extra. And the best thing is Diancie is weak to metal and not dark, so we'll hopefully not see that come into play. Moving damage here onto the Zorua on the bench. We'll see the 20 damage. Turno scenario, what are we seeing come up? It feels bad if you're doing that for the one that's the Zorua that's damaged. But we're going to see it instead for the Pheasantipity. Reset on the Pheasantipity. Okay. I'm not sure about that, but you know what? I'm not the one playing right now. We'll see the Lilies, considering our only guests, all great catchers. Opportunity here with another Monkey Dory. Gladius, not going to see play. I'm going to see one Zorua get KO'd here. That will activate. No, we are not going to see a Zorua KO'd here. You're going to see the damage continue to spread towards them. Another 20 here to the Baniri. See a Turo, which one? Picking up one of the Zoruas. They do have a Monkey Dory Adrenabraining here, but the Adrenabrain is just going to go back. I guess the question is, do you Adrenabrate the Baniri, which doesn't sound right because you want to keep it alive as much as you can. Now, if you still have item lock going, I think this is the right move because they're not going to get an ends PP up set up with the item lock. They can move damage off. But at this point, you know what? Keep the item lock, even if it is a passive item lock now instead of active item lock. Take the KO. Take the KO. Do it. You're in a pretty good position here. As long as that Gardevoir doesn't go down, you should be able to attack with that Diancie. And we do see a concession, so we will be going into a game 3 here. As Gardevoir Jellicent, proving that it is still one of the decks to beat. You need to be able to beat it, even with a Zoroark. Zoroark is good against this. Like, it hits the damage it wants to. X5 Devair, thank you for the follow. But it didn't get where it needs to. So we're going into game 3 here. Gardevoir Jellicent, as Julius Caesar here is going for the 4th overall Doom win, going up against Pat Stevens here as we're waiting for game 3 to load. As the party and Sendu are currently still at 1-0. Just waiting on the game here. Oh, and Sendu is 2-0. The Dragapult Dusknoir has taken down the Goldango. That means Goldango will not win its 3rd straight. We will have a new deck as the Tournament of Doom winner for this Friday. Or a new deck as in the newest deck in as an opportunity. I have no idea what's going on with their game 3 here. It's just stuck and spinning. So once it looks like they might have sent at the same time, which happens. And there we go. Game 3 is live, and we will get going here. So Kaiser here will be going. We'll be going first. They could start Mew or they could start Monkey Dory. I'm not against starting Monkey Dory here. Oh, is that just a toad? Is that just a toad? We can go ahead and get ourselves a Waltz here. Probably put down the energy. No, we're actually going to put down. And we're going to attach it to that. Part of me kind of like attaching it to the monkey as a threat. Evo, attachments, Lily's determination. They're hoping to get them out. And we do see the Poffin, so we will see 2 Zuras and going into what's the word I'm looking for here? Zoroarks. And Zoroark. But as long as they're taking the prize check here, part of me always worries when my opponent takes longer to prize check, especially in live, is they prize something. Something they definitely did not want to prize. So Lily's here. We do get a Ralts. Do have the threat of the Mega Diancie. The Mega Diancie is not prized. What you definitely want to see. And we started the item lock. And we did see only one Zoroark come out. I actually did this a couple days ago where I thought I pressed both and it only gave me one. So either they have Zoroarks in hand or they prize Zoroarks. Okay, they do have one in hand. Which is not something you want to see. They did put the toe scroll down. Okay. Not against that. Anything, it does prevent some of the plays. Getting rid of the other Toad Scroll. If you have Toad Scroll down, you might as well evolve into Toad Scroll. We see the Pheasantipity get tossed, which, I mean, okay. All right, we see Iono here. Going to shake up some of the cards, get things going. They still don't have what they're looking for, and they found that belt again. They sure do love finding that belt. right? Like you 100% get rid of this Frillish, and it's like, okay, it's just gone until Caesar Hair deals with it. And the pass. All right, we see the darkness energy. We're going to see goodbye. Do you ever keep the Clefairy? That is my question. What's up, Roto? Hopefully you're having a good evening or day wherever you're at. Like, what it seems here is they're waiting for the Gardevoir to set up. Like, they want the Gardevoir to come out. So they could just bring it up and wreck it. That seems to be their game plan as it was last round, and it seems to be their game plan this round. Or the first one. The last round, they weren't able to set up, and Caesar just killed. So we're seeing the item lock keep going. He doesn't want to evolve here. We'll see the Artisan. And the item lock still keeps going, but no damage still. That belt, it has just been Well, I mean, he still kind of, if he play, I don't believe he plays Super Rod, but if he played Super Rod, he could still bring it back. Ah! Press the wrong button. I had studio mode on still. Now, we could see a KO here. The Diancie's got a lot of pull here. And they hit about 240. You minus the belt. But I think there's enough around with the Zoroark so you could get a KO here. Yeah, I think the rod was used earlier, Joan Egg. They're going to prep themselves for a possibility of another attack here. Which I think is exactly what they need to do with the Diancie. Because if they're... And the Diancie can take a hit. That 220, it takes 30 less. So you have to hit 210. So you need to, sadly, you have to move another 30 here off. Or are we going to hold back here? Because if they... Is that enough? We did the math correctly, right? Okay, we did. 210, that is correct. All right. Making sure. So at maximum, if they have the energy, they can do 170. 190. So they could do a bit of damage here. Right. All right, here we go. So boss's orders here going to the Gardevoir. So we are going to see the Gardevoir get KO'd here. I don't know, man. You should check the discards. I will see the fuzz zipped here. We are really looking for our other rare candy. Check what if it's even in there. It is in there. There is a possibility we will see 3 cards here off the Pheasantipity. Oh, we'll actually see an Iono. Okay, we will see the Iono first. I thought we might see the Pheasantipity, but we're going to see it the other way. Probably maximize our chance here because there it is, and we do have the Ultra Ball. So we will see. There goes that, and there goes the Artisan. I guess it's the Gardevoir. We're down to 4 cards. Evolution into the Gardevoir here. That makes sure we can still get damage spread. So we can get 60 here, possibly even more. And this Zoroark's going to need a lot here to finish this. They need one more ends. They need an ends PP up. They need a boss's orders. They need an energy. Let's see what their top deck is. Yeah, it's Cal Connor. He just went with Julius Caesar tonight. He keeps coming in and quoting Julius Caesar. There we go. Here comes the end Zoroark, the one of. They need a lot. They could do it. They just need a lot. They need the perfect 3 cards, and they have too thick of a deck. I think this has been the issue I've been having playing Zoroark. And if you notice here, Cal kept that last energy in hand. So if they do try a possibility of like a boss stall here, the Pheasantipity can easily be retreated. So it's just a matter here of what do they do, which they have the counter catcher as well. So they have everything in hand for game. So they played that turn really well. They figured out how many cards they had in hand. What was the odds of getting what they needed? Because they needed really was an Ultra Ball and a candy, and so they Iono'd, and then they they used the Pheasantipity, which got them into what they needed. And so now it's just a matter of waiting to see what happens here as they put the Reshiram in. And we see an Iono, so the counter catcher is going to the bottom of the deck somewhere. Into another counter catcher. Wow. Gonna give him the Monkey Dory, but we know different. Cal Connor, aka Julius Caesar, should easily have this game here, taking out the end Zoroark, going into the finals, trying for his 3rd Doom win of the year with Gardevoir Jellicent. hitting that 240. Garland Ray. Cal back to winning ways. Yeah. So they will be going up against Dragapult. Dragapult Dusknoir, which is... I didn't think I would be saying that. I think Dragapult Dusknoir has been a little bit on the iffy side lately, but you know what? At some point, things have got to work out. Yeah, Cal's won 2 this season. He's won 3 overall. Pult's not leaving anytime soon. Because Cal's won twice. He won back-to-backs. Well, it's going to be a great finals. I think this is going to be a great game. Maybe. That was a really good matchup for stream. Like, we had some weird matchups tonight on stream, but also like, as I always say, is like, you're going to have certain matchups always show up at the end, and this is one of those matchups that will show up every time at the end. Like I say, you're gonna be like, death and taxes, only things out there kind of thing, but at this point, it feels like everything's moving towards what's the word I'm looking for here? Goldango. Like the anti-Goldango seems to be like what people are starting to move towards. Which is why we saw so many festival leads tonight. There was so many festival leads. And like none of them hit Goldango. Yeah, That's exactly what it is. But like you lose to so many other things though. It's like, okay, I beat this in the meta, but I lose to so many other things. Which we did watch Alakazam deck tonight. It had like 30 some odd cards in its hand. It was just KOing everything. And the player we were watching could not find ends to not so much secure the game, but give themselves a fighting chance. Just didn't find it. And you know what? Sometimes that happens. Really debating and putting that Clefairy down. I think it's fine to wait it out. Oh. Well, you know what? I think that's the right move there. If they come after you with a Dragapult, you've got an answer right there. Possibility of getting a, you have the Clefairy, so Clefairy's a possibility of an out. I bought the cards I needed for make Zoroark because I've been wanting to play Zoroark. Dude. I really want Zoroark bunnies to work. Dude. Big Biscuit, thank you for the follow. So we do lose our one Ralts out there. But we do have the possibility of access. Dude. Oh man, even top decking the Gardevoir. One of the things I was questioning myself earlier tonight, and I'm still thinking about it, is postponing the next Challenge of Doom to the end of March for when rotation hits. Because I would need to talk to Mrs. Doom about it. Either that or running a special. Call it like a SPE instead of a Championships of Doom. Because like we could always just run the Tournament of Doom. Like, I need to talk to Mrs. Doom about it. So I'm going to end turn here. You can't put any damage out there because then he'll lose a Ralts. This Dragapult looks like it's in a very good position. Oh man, is this at the point you pick it up and go game 2? Yeah. No, you just go game 2 here anyways. Everything post rotation is going to be interesting. That's why I love to run a special kind of event so people can play it ahead of time in a best of 3. All right, here we go. We'll see how the item lock battle goes this time. Okay, so we have Lily's Determination. We do have a Frillish out. Let's see what happens here. That's a hand. No Ralts, no nothing. Like, this hand's so bad. It might actually be worth devoing here. Now we have access to items. Only see the 70 here. Debating the Devo. All right, let's see what happens here. So we'll hit 160 here. Item lock and everything's back. Let's see if they have access here to one of the big things is can they get that Dusclops? That will cause some havoc here. Lily's determination, okay. Not gonna get items back. Rob Pumar, thank you for the follow. Do see the stadium come down, not doing too much other than just stopping some stuff. All right. So we see the monkey come up. They are protecting the Dragapult back there. As they're trying to decide what would be the best item to get rid of. They are going to get rid of the rod set up here, the Gardevoir, but having the Gardevoir set up, I think, is a very strong idea. Into Iono. So they'll get a new 5 here. Do you want a Devo here? Because that would get rid of the Dragapult and put the Dusclops back to a Dusclops back to a Duskull. It would get a KO. And I feel like he'd be kind of set. If you had another darkness energy, you could actually do a lot more. Let's see how Julius treats this. Right, so you see the Devo here? We're going to get one prize only, but you know what? You take what you can. Oh. Deathclops is back. Lewis determination here, getting a full 8. Exactly what you want to see. See if you're Dragapult. Watchtower was a knockoff a stadium. I think it was Artisan they were knocking off, but I mean, there's not much you want to do with that. Oh, we do see the concession here, so we will be going into a game 3. So that is not tonight's champion. I apologize. That is just showing the wrong thing. Let me turn that off. I had it on because I thought Dragapult was doing pretty well at first, and then it wasn't. So once we get going here, thins the deck as well. But here it is. Pole's playing double Rockets Watchtower right now. All right, here we go. Game 3. Knock off Path of the Peak. Oh, you know what is going to happen? Gardevoir's going to rotate, and then Path's going to come back. Standard is usually, yes, Jamming Tower. That is what you normally play. Which right now, this hand is not good, but also... Yeah, this is a turn pass. Well, we get a couple more pokes out here, but not looking too good here for our Ralts player. All right, and off the top deck, we get Latias, which does allow us to free retreat here. And we'll get one more card, which is the Gardevoir. Oh, we have nothing in the discard. Well, we have an Ultra Ball, but we can't use it. We'll just collect and keep things going. Into a Kirlia. It's like, it would be nice to use the Candy Gardevoir, but you can't. So we do see double Ralts gone. It's just no cards. I mean, what can you do? The Iono's right. We've got Rod. We've got the ability to get a couple things back. All right. Let me see the Iono. Them down to 4. We're going to see A little bit of item lock here, you know. All's fair in love and war. We see the dawn, which means we are going to see another Ralts go to the discard pile. Like, I don't know what more can happen here. Bow, bow, doo 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 doo. All right, chat. Is there any way for Cal to get out of this? I mean, you can start threatening with the threatening here. Put him down to 2. Might have to give him a Devo's not going to get you where he wants. It's like a little bit like we got to be thinking real here. Do you feed him a monkey? Or you just lose here. Dang. So with that, chat, Dragapult Dusknoir coming in saying, I'm not dead. My rumors of my demise are just exaggerated. This is exactly what you would not expect to see. I did not expect it to do well tonight. Like, I was 100% thinking it was going to end up being Gardevoir again. But Pulse, first time in like weeks, I think, and finally wins. With that though, because usually there's not much to break down with the deck. Usually start getting ready to call it a night because, hey, it's late. It's time I'm ready to go to bed. I want to sleep for a good while. But the towers are crazy. The towers are 100% there for probably to make the matchup against Charizard knocked out a lot better. The Moltres is 100% there for Goldango, which probably helped him out because if we'll go over a little bit what they played against. Oh my God, Lucario. But GG's to all our players tonight. As we will see, look, they didn't drop a set. They did lose a game in the best of threes, but they didn't drop a set or lose. And look, they did beat Cal earlier tonight, Julius Caesar earlier tonight. So they did win before. But they went and they beat Grimmsnarl Frostlass. They beat Zoroark. They beat Gardevoir Jellicent. They beat the Charizard Pidgeot. No one plays it? I mean, there's a Charizard Pidge right here. And Zoroark. Charizard knocked out. Goldango Lunatone. And then took the IDs here. And then beat the Dragapult Dusknoir and the Goldango Lunatone again. And then this. I mean, this was a run. This is what it is. Like, this is making me go, oh man, do I go back? Do I go back to playing Dragapult? Sendo, no problem. You should see the email you need to send for the dual spec pricing. Just send it to me whenever you can the next day or so I can get that address up to them. Cal already have their address because they're a multi-time winner. But yeah, you're gonna get a little bit of our music here as we get ready to call it a night. Get some spooky music as we're ready to call it a night, and I will send everyone here off to the kitty cats in Japan because the kitty cats in Japan are amazing. And I will hopefully see you next week. We will be back. I am looking to start scheduling new times for the challenge of Doom. We're moving it from Tuesdays because I just can't keep doing Tuesdays. Tuesdays are just taking it out of me. So we'll look for a new day. Have fun with the kitty cats, and hopefully I will see you next week.